What is up, everybody? We are live. Welcome to day 19 of vibe coding on the Steam Deck until we make $1 million. And we are still negative, obviously, but we are getting very close to actually releasing something. So I do have good news. For once in a while, I will not be moving the Delphi Turtle trailer. I finally managed to have time to make a Delphi Turtle trailer. So I think today, let's just jump right in and start on the Turtle trailer. I have already uploaded the trailer as well. And there we go, we got a trailer. Ta-da! Okay, so the trailer is finally saved, which means we should be able to now submit Delphi Turtle for review again. Yeah, there we go, mark as ready for review. Okay, update. And that should be it. Let's have a look. There we go. Your app build is in the review queue. This review typically takes 3 to 5 business days, but please allow up to 7 business days in case feedback needs to be readdressed. No further action is required until the review is complete. You may still upload updated builds at any time. Okay, so now we wait. So it looks like we might be on track to also release Delphi Turtle at the end of this month. Those who are joining the stream for the very first time, I built a programming app that basically teaches you how to program in Delphi by moving a turtle on the screen. Now, in Python, there's a library called turtle.py, and I've basically gone down the entire process of porting that entire graphics library over to Delphi, the Delphi programming language, and then what I did was I built this GUI on top of that graphics library. That's basically the result. So what you see here on the right hand side is just stock standard normal Delphi code that is now moving this turtle on the screen using the Turtle graphics library API functions essentially. That's it. So you can click on run and it basically moves. And then the plan is to also build a bunch of tutorials around this. Now, even though it's isolated in this program, I do plan to eventually have Steam Workshop support, which will allow people to basically upload what they have built, as well as download creations from other people. I have not started on that just yet, so we are still a while away from actually having that. But that's essentially the plan. I just want to make sure also that my internet is actually working well. I'm just quickly checking my phone here. And it does seem like it's going well. Okay, so we got the Delphi Turtle app, and then we also have the Calculator app, which is now bugging out, but I think it's just SteamOS. Oh, I think so. Why don't we have a title bar? Hello? Okay, I don't know why the calculator doesn't have a title bar. That's weird. Oh, it's super slow. Something is not lacquer. But in any case, we are also busy building the base calculator for Linux. And this is the result. We are basically copying what the Windows calculator has and then rebuilding that for Linux. And this is currently the result that we have for the calculator. So I think currently, assuming that Valve accepts this trailer, then I think we'll be able to release both Delphi Turtle and the calculator on Steam by end of this month. Let's actually have a look if they have approved the calculator yet, because I haven't checked the calculator in a while. So Roselt Calculator, let's see if they have approved it. Okay, so we are still waiting from Valve also on the calculator. Hello Ian, welcome to the chat, my man. And then we also have other applications like the QR code generator that we still have to hopefully also get ready for end of this month. And then there's also a Tic Tux Toe game, but Linux themed. Okay, so I think let's just jump in and Yes, Ian, you are first indeed. I'm watching the chat here from Mr. Ian. Oh, why is it not showing? Oh, there we go. Hello, Sean, first. I'm gonna hide the chat for now. So, day 19. Let's just jump right in here. Need to close my WhatsApp as well. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. I think for now I'm going to copy what we have written down here for day 18. Basically copy that for day 19. And I'll make some new things here. Delphi Turtle. Okay, what do we need to do? Submit a build to Steam Store. That we have done. We have not yet done it for the QR code generator though. Oh, but the calculator one isn't working yet either. We have some issues. So currently, I'm obviously using Linux, but for some reason, my Linux system doesn't actually download the Linux version. It's downloading the Windows version. So this calculator is actually the Windows version currently running on Linux. So we need to figure out why that's happening and then also possibly fix that. Okay. Hello, Sean Tanner. Wait, I gotta put the chat on for this one. Hello, Sean Tanner Banana. What the fun? I don't like Fanta. Please don't eat Ransha Boom. Hello, Astro. How are you doing? I hope you are doing perfectly well. So, Astro, I got good news for you and your brother. I finally made a trailer for Delphi Turtle, and that is now submitted to Valve. The trailer was the last thing that was outstanding. I did also fix most of the bugs in the Delphi Turtle app. So you can see that the app is finally working again. I can run code. It perfectly works fine. There's one more thing that doesn't work just yet, and that's the actual Delphi code generation. So you should be able to go to code and it would actually spit out an entire Delphi function for you, which it doesn't just yet. So that part is still broken. And then I also still need to do a couple of more like tutorials, which hasn't been done yet. But in any case, we need to wait for Valve to review the trailer and see if they are happy. They must also still test the actual application, which they haven't tested yet. So we are still a week or two away, so I do have some time to get it ready. But yeah, I think we are super close to having Delphi Turtle actually released. Homework and issues. What issues? What is the issue? Let me hear it. Yeah, oh, and also the calculator is also currently submitted already. So I'm just waiting for Valve on that as well. I think today we need to maybe start here. If I go back to the list, we have the QR code generator that must also be submitted to the Steam store. Now we haven't even begun that process yet. So I think it's important to maybe start that so long. Because the store page has to be live for at least 2 to 3 weeks before you can even release. So I think we need to get the store page live as soon as possible. So yeah, I think that's basically the plan I have right now. So therefore, I am gonna go to app admin. And we'll go to the QR code generator. I will open up the QR code here, QR code .apps.SeanRoselt. I told you I need to hop in a call with you because I'm going to type paragraphs in order you to understand. Maybe something different for stream start, maybe. So what would you like then, Astro, for a stream start? Astro, give me an idea of what's the issue, and then I will help you once I'm not live. Obviously, you'll most likely be sleeping by then, but sometime this week. When I'm not live, then I'll assist you. Let's have a look here. Calculator. We still need to improve the frame editing on the QR code generator, and still need to implement cryptocurrency conversion in the calculator. So we could do one of these two ones if you want. Pick one. Do we add cryptocurrencies to the currency converter, or do we improve the frame editing? Or do we add a footer to the public-facing website for the calculator? The options. Which one shall it be? Let me first see if my experiment will work. Sounds good. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly do something here on the side as well. Astra, which one do you want me to do between these ones? Then I'll jump into them. Otherwise, I might just jump in. Okay, let's just jump in so long. The calculator. Let's see here. I did attempt to make a footer earlier, but I didn't like the footer that it made for me. So maybe we start on that, but I need to revert what it has made here currently, because I didn't like it. So let me go switch to the normal editor. Okay, commits. Then I'll basically revert these commits. Don't want that. Discard, delete. Yeah, we're back here now. So these changes should be gone. Perfect. And then I'll close that. Delete. I'll do a brand new chat because there was something else that I also wanted to fix. So if I zoom out here, you'll see that the background doesn't like go the entire way actually. So I want to improve that. I will add a screenshot there. I'll basically go GPT 5.4 mini. Look at the attached screenshot. The background doesn't fill the entire page. Okay. Let's just send that and see what we get back. And then if we have the background working, then I think we could... Oh, wait a minute. Why is the footer still here? Okay, then the footer is gone. So once we got the background fixed, then I'll start on the footer. Okay. I found the landing page uses a generated binary grid overlay inside the hero section. I'm tracing how that overlay is sized because that's the likeliest reason it stops before the page does. Okay? Sure. Just fix it. Don't care. Sean, how was the weekend? The weekend was good. Did some good live streams. Built some cool features. Oops, I accidentally hit the mic. Spent some time with the family. And yeah, that's basically it. What about you? I hear you guys were in Pretoria. Was it both of you or just Serenity? Or close to Pretoria? And how far you with everything else except Delphi Turtle? Okay, so the calculator I think is almost ready as well. For the calculator, I basically only have to do a few more things. Specifically fix the background, add a footer, then I need to add cryptocurrencies to the currency converter, and that's actually it. Then I think the calculator is ready for version 1, which is going to be the version that we release. There is still, yeah, we with Office. Yeah. It's ready told me, I think, last night. So the calculator for version 1 is basically ready. There is still more stuff that I want to do, but I don't know if that'll make it into the first version that goes live. Most likely later updates. So calculator, I'm actually hoping to finish today for version 1. And then as for the QR code generator, on that one we still have lots to do. I have not actually even begun to plan out what version 1 will contain, but currently I'm putting focus on getting the frame editor to work. So you can see here we've started building a brand new frame editor. So the idea basically on this is that you just minimize some stuff. So the idea is that you can build your own frames. So I can go to blocks, I can place a QR code, I can place a text block or a shape, and you basically build how you want your QR code to look. Now it's still buggy. It's definitely not like prime time ready yet, but essentially this is roughly the idea. Yeah, like I can't even. There's still lots to do here, but that's the idea. I don't know if this will make it into version 1 or not, but I think for the next few days, my focus is going to be on this frame editor. Trying to get this thing to be as far as I can. Then, as for the other applications, I've not made too much progress. We did attempt to build a website for this one. I'll open it now. Okay, so I have the apps.seanroselt.com website, but there isn't anything on it yet. So I did attempt to build a site for it. And you can see we do have some stuff showing here, but I don't like the UI. It looks too much AI generated. It doesn't look like a person built it. It looks like AI built it. So I'm thinking about just scrapping this entire site and just rebuilding it. I think we built this with GPT-5 Mini or Raptor Mini. I don't remember which one. Which is fine. But I just think I should rebuild it, to be honest. And then for Roselt.js, we started building an admin demo example, which still needs lots of work as well. So currently, for every app or game that I build, I actually build a mini framework for everyone. And for everyone, the mini framework is different. So the reason why I build Roselt.js and still busy building it is instead of having a mini framework for every website or app, I just want to use this one framework. So I'm building Roselt.js to be the one framework that I use for all projects. Now, technically I could use it already, but I'm not happy with it just yet. I do want to improve it still before I actually fully use it, just in case I change the way it works. So I'm busy making like an admin demo website with it to kind of get to know it better and see what works, what doesn't work. Yeah. That's basically what I've been focusing on the last few days since you were in the chat. You must add an Easter egg in every app you make. Such as what? What kind of an Easter egg? I should add cheat codes that you type some letters randomly and then you get something. Like those old school games, GTA, where you type in Hansa or I don't even remember right now, but yeah. Looks like we are lagging a tiny bit tonight, according to OBS Studio. It looks like this finished. Let's have a look. So if I were to zoom out, okay, sure, it's a little bit better. I'll say here, it now fills the entire height of the page, but not the width. I'll say that. What homework do you have tonight? Is it maths again? Homework and issues. Ian, are you still here? Have you tried out the VS Code Agents app yet? Or do you still use the normal VS Code? Economics, okay. Because Ian, I want to know your opinion on the new app, the Agents app. Personally, I find it to be still very buggy, and I don't trust some parts of it. Like I don't trust that it's actually using the model that I'm telling it to use. I don't trust the whole Git and file changes system here. I don't trust that if I say sharing with agent, that it's actually sharing it. To be honest, yeah, I just overall don't trust it yet. I don't trust the whole work tree system either. Things just feel a bit buggy to me. But overall, I do like the app, and I do prefer it over the normal app. I think this app has great potential as well. I wish it was more customizable though. Like, I just want to be able to move things around a bit more. Hey, AdStar. Hi, I will be back in half an hour. Be right there. Thank you very much. Keen to see you later. Good luck with whatever you are busy. It still doesn't go the full width. Let's just go here. Keep it before. Still the same background. Only background doesn't go the full width. I haven't actually used it because of that usage thing and other glitchy things. Okay, yo, Astro and friends. Okay. Um, they VS Code, they release a new version of VS Code once a week. So we should be getting a new version really soon, Ian. And I suspect because the Ages app like went public or stable last week, that this week most likely many people have been reporting bugs. And I think for the past week they most likely have been hard at work fixing those issues. So I'm expecting the next release to be much better. Don't know when we'll get it, but yeah, I'm expecting it to be much better. I also wish that I was able to like reorganize the workspaces or sessions. Like I don't like the order that it's in. Now I can change it from created to updated, but that's it. I can't do anything more than this. I wish there was like a manual option where I could by myself choose the order of the apps. As an example, I would like the vibe coding one to be the first one, but I can't move it there as an example. Ain't you a jolly fella? Astro Deleu. Spot on, bud, in it. My wife also built some cool stuff with GPT-5 Mini today. She built some cool websites, vibe coded. She was playing around with 3JS to build like a 3D map. Looks quite cool. I also want to play with 3JS. I'm thinking about making a game in 3JS at some point. Maybe next month. Sorry, I'm a bit sick. I'm sneezing here and coughing. Astro Blue, it's a funny name, bro. Okay, I think let's start working on two projects at the same time. We can work on the calculator while working on the QR code generator. So I'm jumping back to the QR code generator. Let's have a look. Okay, I should be able to set the Z index of these items, I think. And if I right click, I want some options. Okay, give me some right click options on the blocks on the grid. You can decide yourself what kind of options would be useful. Can I delete them with delete? No, I can't. Okay, we need to add delete. Ones I can think of currently would be delete, send to back, bring to front, stay on top, what else could be there? On the right click, delete. Okay, I could do like an edit. Opens the properties panel if it's not open already, and selects the block tab. Okay. Have ready to be edited for that block. Okay. Oh, you can do a copy. We can do a cut. We can probably do a duplicate as well. Duplicate. Okay. I think those are some good ones to start with. What else? Oh, this QR code resize doesn't work properly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it does work. Never mind. It's working with the padding. I remember now. Okay. But I need a way to also make the QR code itself. Change it. Okay. And then I'll say here. Then for the QR code block, I need the QR code to work like the image block. The QR code, okay, to work like the image block, where I can change the image fit. Image fit. Okay, now, then for the QR block, trying to think how it should work. Then for the QR code block, I need the QR code to work like, no. Then for the QR code block, I I somehow need to be able to not only change the size / padding of the container, but also the size of the actual QR code. Yeah, I think we just say that for now. Boo. Okay, what else do we need? Okay. Okay. We also want a right click on the grid itself with some relevant options. Okay, I think let's give that to the QR code generator and see what it does. Then I'll go back to the calculator. Okay, the calculator is still processing. We found the actual width bug. The overlay is full width, but the generator grid still uses a fixed column count. So on wide screens, the text only fills about half the page. I found a small inefficiency in that fix too, so I'm tightening it before I recheck. The new width calculation was being recomputed inside every row. The check command is just taking longer than expected. So I'm pulling the output now and then I'll inspect the final div once it finishes. The first validation command got stuck on the shell here doc. Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. And we got 10 viewers. Welcome everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are in the world. If I check the viewership stats, it looks like most of you are from the US. So I'm guessing most of you guys are most likely from the US then. I think it says something like 70% of the viewers are from the US, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go check. I shall make sure. No, not 70%. Sorry, 17% of the viewers are from the US, and that's the most like the biggest group. And then second place is pretty much tied between UK and South Africa. But yeah, the US is by far the biggest group of people watching, according to the stats at least. I'm trying to set up a Linux-based guitar amp, but it keeps giving me errors. What does AI say? Any clues? I'm mapping the current frame editor hooks first, so I can add the context menus cleanly and wire QR sizing into the existing inspector instead of bolting on a separate path. I found there aren't any repo test scripts, so I'm going straight into the editor code and matching the new behavior to the existing frame editor patterns. Next, I'm reading the block rendering, sidebar, and event handlers together so the context menu and QR sizing land in the right places. Okay. I said absolutely you got that right. And bottle of water, but in British. Oh, yes. A bottle of water. I don't even know how to say that. I said absolutely you got that right. Oh, he's a jolly good fella. He's a jolly good fella. Hey, the AI is starting off slow tonight, it seems. Maybe we should throw in a third Absalom. I think let's continue on what we started here on the demo application. I will start by actually clearing it and then making a brand new chat for it. So Roselt.js, we'll just start by saying hello. We'll see what it says. He's a jolly good fellow. Yeah, he's a jolly good fellow. Okay, I want to start by changing the header. I don't like the floating header and floating navbar. It should not be floating. So I'm going to change that. I think that would be the first thing I do. So I guess I could start, right? Let's select the page, I suppose. I don't want the header to be floating. Floating meaning that no spaces on the left, top, and right. Okay, let's just say that. Stop and send. Okay, and then I'm going to do. I also don't want spaces. Also, don't want the sidebar to be floating. Am I lagging, guys? Because both YouTube and OBS says that I'm lagging. But if I watch the stream in super low quality, it doesn't seem like I'm lagging. So who knows? Hello? What are you doing, sir? And why do I keep doing stuff like this? Like just moving and making a new chat for some reason. Browser. Just want to check my phone here, make sure that we're not maybe lagging. No, it doesn't seem like we are lagging if I check this. Man, YouTube and OBS be crazy. Okay. You good, Sean. Thank you very much, Ian. I want to try and stream on Twitch as well. Don't know when, but I want to take one day and see if it's possible to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Now, I'm barely able to stream to YouTube, so I don't think Twitch will work as well, but I do want to attempt it at least once. So I did make a Twitch account. I'm not really a Twitch user, so I've pretty much never used Twitch. So I made an account, but I couldn't figure out like quickly how to actually go live. So part of my plan tonight is while we are busy vibe coding, on the side I'm going to be trying to figure out how to go live on Twitch. Hey Serenity, what is up? Yeah, I don't know how to go live. How do you go live on Twitch? Because maybe I can go live right now. Go to create the dashboard maybe? I'm also not showing it on the stream because I don't know Twitch, so I don't know what I can show and what I can't show. I don't want to show something that I shouldn't be showing. I'm at a place that looks like is the correct place, like at a stream manager that shows like how many viewers and bitrate and all that, which looks like the YouTube version that I use as well, but I don't see a way to go live. Friction AI is a gun. I'm guessing it got it to work. So easy to help me. Yep. AI is incredible. I've gone live on Twitch before. Oh, my internet down. Are we still live? Let's see this pop up here. Oh, there seems fixed now. Okay, cool. So Serenity, where do I go? Oh man, could close this again. Okay, why does it keep closing it? Open browser. Paste. And there's no changes. What do you mean, bro? Header is full bleed now. No left. That's not true. I also don't see any changes. Like, where's the changes? Yeah. Yeah, that definitely did not work at all. Okay, let's just copy this entire thing again, right? Copy. But don't trust this once again. I'm gonna mark as done. Okay. I'm gonna say hello to the AI. I'm gonna open this in normal VS Code. Okay, I will sign into GitHub. So Astro, what AI did you use to get your issue sorted? And Serenity, how do I go live on Twitch? Like I'm in the correct place. Streaming tools. Maybe that's it. No, that's how you connect some other stuff. Like Streamlabs. Oh, there, OBS Studio. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's a list of actual tools that you can just download. Okay, not that. Settings, stream. Oh, yeah. Found my stream code. I guess I can use that in OBS somehow. I have bad Wi-Fi on my side right now, so once it's better, I'll tell you. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Astra use Gemini. Automatically save broadcasts for up to 7 days, 14 days for affiliate. Okay, guess we could do that. Always publish votes. When categories are added, streaming to these categories will cause votes to be unpublished. I don't know what that is. I'm just still busy reading. When enabled, followers must follow you for a specified amount of time before they are allowed to make clips of your channel. Sure. Only subscribers. What only allows subscribers to make clips of your channel? So on Twitch, what's the difference between a subscriber and a follower? Because it looks like subscribers and followers are two different things. What's the difference? Which clips should be discovered on Twitch? All clips of my channel. Okay, sure. Let's take a look here at the AI. So it says sync changes. What's there to sync? Pull one and push one commits. What's this? Admin demo changes. Why is this here? I don't understand. Let's just say sync changes and see what happens. You pay to sub. Subscriber is paid. Okay. I'm just gonna say fix this branch so that I don't see a sync button. They basically tip you. Okay. Oh, this is pretty cool. So on Twitch, it has like a disconnect protection. So if your stream disconnects, then you have 90 seconds to get your stream back online again. Whereas on YouTube, if I disconnect for even like half a minute, it's just gone. There's no like protection against it. The only way to save it is if I'm able to like have internet connection again, like within like 5 or so seconds. Otherwise, the stream just ends. But on Twitch, it gives you like 90 seconds. So that's quite nice. Okay. I still don't know how to go live, but at least I'm changing some settings here. I did find a stream key, so I think I need to use a stream key somewhere. I don't know either if it's possible to, or even how to go live on two different platforms. I know you can. I'm not seeing any way to do it in OBS Studio either. Or do I need to open up a second OBS Studio for it? No, surely that doesn't make sense. Because then it has to encode the video twice. I don't know. Let's quickly just ask a question here for AI. So I'll go to hello. How do I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time using OBS Studio? Let's see what AI says. It looks like the calculator finished. Let's have a look. So if I zoom out, there we go. It goes the full page. That's very cool. Finally. Cool. I'm just testing mobile a tiny bit. That's looking nice. Okay, let's just quickly scroll and see what changed. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Okay, this I think we can probably commit and push. So before I do that, okay, where do you see the sync button on GitHub, PR, and VS Code, or the? Okay, I'll do this. In VS Code. Create pull request. No, I do not want a pull request. Okay. While we are waiting there, maybe we can start on a new thing here. Or just test some stuff at least, at the very least. Okay. Oh, I see. Why do I feel like this has enough space to fit? Well, okay, I'll rebase local main onto origin main and push the result to clear incoming outgoing counts. Done. I synced main with origin main. Okay. Pulled with rebase. Okay, so are we now good then? Why is there a zip file in here? I mean, let me just figure some stuff out quickly. Okay, so here's the calculator, right? And if I refresh, let's just see what it committed. Oh no, not the calculator. I need the QR code generator. Let's just go repositories, Roselt.js. Let's just see what the hell it did. Okay, like this. What is this? Deep edit tarball. Admin demo changes. Like, why is it? I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I don't understand this commit. What the fuck is it for? Let's send that. Because it looks like it just did some random commit. I got no idea what it's for. So we need to figure that out. Okay. Now I'll fetch and display commit metadata and div. I'll update the to-do statuses and then list the tarball contents. Hey, I see we got 12 viewers currently live watching. Welcome everybody. Like I always ask, do we have any vibe coders? Anyone building any cool projects that you want to share? Feel free to jump in. We are busy building. Tonight we are building the calculator, working on this one. We are busy building on the QR code generator. We are working on improving the frame editor. And then we might be working a little bit on our own JavaScript framework called Roselt.js. Yeah, that's currently the plan. But right now I'm just trying to figure out like my Git branches and all that because it feels a bit weird. Okay. Details, what's it for? It isn't a code change to the running site. It's a package snapshot tarball of edits for the okay, let's just say delete that. I don't want that commit in my history even. Also remove Copilot as a co-author from previous commits. So let's send that. We send that and we wait and see. Hallelujah. Might have already been asked, but what are the drawbacks of coding on the Steam Deck? Okay, so the biggest drawback is the performance, essentially. So we do get stutters and lags every now and then. The CPU is quite regularly sitting at like 90%. The memory itself is also quite a bottleneck. The Steam Deck only has 60 gigabytes of memory, which is not a lot, to be honest. So, yeah, it's just the performance essentially. The memory is a bigger issue than the CPU, to be honest. The CPU is pretty good. It's just that I usually have a lot of stuff open, so some of it does use some CPU quite a lot, but the memory itself is the biggest issue. But I'm not actually using it as like a actual Steam Deck. I have 3 monitors plugged in. I've got a keyboard, mouse plugged in, a webcam, a headset. So I'm using it as if it's a computer. Just basically a tiny computer is what I'm using it as. Do you have a Steam Deck, Mr. Tyler Knoll? Or do you plan to get one? I've been using my Steam Deck for about 2 years, maybe 3 years. And I love it. No complaints. There's no issues in terms of actually coding. It works just like any other computer. It's literally just the hardware that would have worked better if the hardware was a little bit better, specifically the memory. Let me read here what this AI said. Okay, the menu plumbing is in. I'm checking the new helpers and event paths for syntax flow issues right now. Then I'll run a quick JS syntax check and tighten anything that looks off. I found one UI bug in the new menu markup before testing it live. The label would get pushed to the right on items without a check mark. I'm fixing that spacing rule before I run the syntax check. I'm making the QR controls more explicit too, not just technically available. The inspector will now separate QR size from container padding, so it's clear those are two different things. Okay, we'll see. Mr. Tylenol says, I love it as well. Trying to make it my main machine, but the read-only file system I've found to be the pain for development, so always looking to learn. Okay, so the read-only file system is not that bad. It's very easy to just make it not readable. It's just one simple command. I will give you an example. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring it up. How familiar are you with Linux overall? Was this your first Linux system? So I'm gonna send you a link. This link is showing you how to install fast fetch on Linux. I don't know if you know what is fast fetch, but it's basically like a terminal UI that shows you some of your computer information, essentially. Now, I'm going to send you the link here in the chat. Look at the code on how to install fast fetch. So you'll see at the top, there's a command there that says sudo steamos read only disable. Actually, I'll paste it right here. There. So you just run that command in your terminal, sudo steamos -read only disable, and that's it. Then the read only system is basically off. And to turn it back on, you just say sudo steamos read only enable. And then you can do whatever you want to do, you can do. What kind of development do you do that you need the file system to be readable and editable? Okay, let's go have a look here at the AI. Still busy going. I'll backup main, rewrite history to drop, and remove Copilot co-authors. Then force push. This rewrites remote history proceeding now. Cool. Well, Mr. Tylenol, since this is your first Linux system, what's your overall experience so far? What do you think? How is SteamOS for you? Something interesting about the chat. Every single person currently in this chat is using Linux, which is really cool actually. So, Mr. Tylenol, we got Ian here, he's using KDE Linux. We got Astro's using Cache OS. We got AdStar, he is using Kubuntu. We got Serenity, he is using Cache OS. Then we got you and me, who are using SteamOS. So literally every single person in the chat right now is using Linux. How many are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in the chat, and all of us are using Linux. That's super cool. And welcome back, AdStar. AdStar is the one using Kubuntu. So, Mr. Tylenol, if you have any Linux question, now is the best time, considering everyone here in the chat is using Linux. Okay, Tylenol says, huge fan of SteamOS and Bazdite/Fedora GNOME. I work in web and mobile. Ran into issues with packages being removed when new SteamOS updates get installed. Yes. So when you install packages outside of your normal home directory, it will get removed. It will get removed with updates. So you should actually not be installing stuff there. As simple as that. So what kind of packages are we talking about? What do you use for web and mobile? Fuck yeah, we tired of microslop. Indeed, our houses are dark. Year of the Linux. So, Mr. Tylenol, the reason why I ask is because I also do web and mobile, and I don't have any issues. The only issue, actually, I do have an issue. There is one thing, but I have an issue because I kind of choose to have an issue. What do you mean, don't lie? I'm not lying. So, I have one issue. I do have a Windows VM that I have running on my system. I run it through Winboat, and Winboat uses Portman Compose or Docker, just depending on what you prefer. But I have chosen to install my Portman. Hold on. Portman comes pre-installed with SteamOS actually, but Portman Compose does not come pre-installed. So every time I do a system update, I need to install Portman Compose because I've chosen to install Portman Compose via Pacman in just a normal directory where it is by default read-only. So after all updates, I have to reinstall Portman Compose. Not a big issue. I've basically chosen to do it there, just because I would like for it to be fresh every time I do an update. Same for fast fetch as well. But that's just a personal preference. You don't have to install it there if you don't want to. But like most of my other stuff, I don't have running in the read-only file system. So as example, I have something called BoxBuddy, right? You can use this. So BoxBuddy allows you to install certain things in like your home directory within its own small VM. It's not a full VM, but it's kind of like a VM. So you'll see I have Lazarus installed into its own one. I've got PHP, Grafana, Postgres, Python, etc. And then these ones don't get cleared when I do a system update. Now, I don't have to install them via BoxBuddy. I can just simply install them in my home directory, but I've chosen BoxBuddy just to keep it separate from my normal like packages. Because this allows me to simply delete and clone and do whatever I want. I used to also have Node.js here, but I've since moved Node.js to my normal installation path. I might move PHP there as well later, but yeah, don't use PHP too much nowadays. Tried to remote into a Mac Mini to build and run changes on Xcode simulators. Splash Top kept getting removed, but it must not have been installed at the root. Also laggy. Planning to try Apollo next. Okay. Might be a silly question. Is there a way to set a terminal command to run automatically after each install to reinstall apps not at root? Yes, you can definitely do that. There's actually even a way that you can do it via the GUI. It's called auto start. Auto start. There we go. So you could make a runnable script and then basically let that script auto start. So you go here and you go to add new and simply choose application or whatever. And every time your PC starts up, it will automatically run this. Now, it's not after every update. This is after every startup. I don't know how often you restart your system, but I basically only turn my system off after an update. Yes, Serenity, I see. Sean. I got Twitch to work. Okay, how? How does Twitch work? What's up, Serenity 0112? At Star, Serenity's brother is also in the chat. You can see him right here. Mr. Astro. Guys, alright. How far are you with the QR Gen project? I will show you how far I am. After I've just quickly have a look at what the AI said here. Want to test this to make sure it's working. Thank you. It's a pleasure. So what I would suggest actually, Mr. Tylenol, instead of doing that, what you were going to do with the startup script, maybe look into BoxBuddy and see if BoxBuddy is worth it for you. Because BoxBuddy is quite nice. The way it works is you basically top left, you click here on create a distro box. You click on it, and then you can actually choose what distro your BoxBuddy should run on. So I could, for instance, choose I want it to be SteamOS, or I want it to just be base Arch. And I can choose that, and I can give it a name. I can say use init system, and I just say create, and then basically creates it for me. And my normal host system has direct access to this distro box system. And they made it quite easy, I think. So have a look and see if that maybe works for you. Okay, let's then, looks like GNOME application. I will give it a try. It looks cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It does look like a GNOME. I think it most likely is, to be honest. Yeah, it's very GNOME-like. There is also other GUIs for it, and there's quite a few, but I've chosen to use BoxBuddy just because I like it. The BoxBuddy is just the UI. It actually, in the background, it uses DistroBox, if I'm not mistaken, like you can see there. So BoxBuddy is just a GUI for DistroBox. But I could be wrong. Okay, I think I can close this, and I'll show you the QR code generator. Let's jump in. Okay, so what we have done, I think, since you last saw AdStar, we have essentially just worked on improving the frame editor, to be honest. So we can add some blocks such as the QR code, right? The text block, shape, image block, and then we can move it around. Nothing new, but then you can also now right click and you have some new options here, such as edit, duplicate, copy, cut. So if I were to hide properties, right, I click here and say edit, it actually brings it up for me. Same here, and I can copy it and I can paste another one as an example, or I can take this one and I can duplicate it, and there we got two QR codes. Yeah. Delete button doesn't work. Okay. If I press the delete keyboard button when while having a block selected, then it should delete that block. Let's do that. I'll choose GPT-5 mini, or let's choose GPT 5.4 mini just to make sure it's done properly. And then I wanted to see if we can now resize the QR code separately. QR size. Okay, I don't like that, to be honest. QR size. Container padding. QR size. Okay. Allow me to, for the QR code block, if I have it selected, allow me to do a sub selection and select just the QR code within the block, and then be able to resize just the QR code like how you can with normal blocks. Okay. I like that. Let's add that to the queue. I think you doing lacquer. Oh, it's Astra. Okay, search on Twitch. I'll Steam it. I will check your Steam. Okay. Sean, in OBS, go to settings. There will be a stream tab. Okay, let me check that out. So settings, and then stream. So yes, so I see the stream tab, and I'm actually using that to stream to YouTube, right? So I do have this. But how do I then stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? So I don't just want to stream to Twitch. I want to do both. It doesn't seem like I can, but I have seen people do it, so it must be possible somehow. But yeah, I can't change anything here because I'm currently streaming to YouTube. But I did ask the AI. Let's see if the AI gave a response. We did right here. Okay. Use a multi-stream service, Restream or StreamYard, or stream to multiple targets via an OBS plugin / second PC. Okay. Quick, Restream recommended. Create Restream account. Connect Twitch and YouTube. Copy Restream. Okay, alternatives, OBS multi-RTMP plugin or local NGX. Okay, looks like it's a lot of work then. Check Twitch affiliate partner exclusivity and enable YouTube live. Okay. Check Twitch affiliate. Okay, so it looks like it's a lot of effort then to stream to both Twitch and YouTube. Let's just look up Restream. It does sound interesting. We'll bring a tab here. We'll do Restream. Okay, Restream.io. Okay, one live video, 30 plus destinations. Okay, sounds promising. Produce professional streams, broadcast everywhere, and turn your best moments into clips. Okay, very interesting. I will quickly log in with Google, but I'll do it off screen. Continue. Well, I'm almost signed in. Then I'll bring it to the main monitor. Okay, just waiting still. A little bit slow, but it's getting there. Yeah, looks like it's loaded. So there's no free option, just paid. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay for this then. Or do they have a free option? Go live from your browser with Restream Studio. Stream title. Create a new stream. Restream Studio. Go live or record from your browser. Encoder. Stream from OBS. I'm guessing we'll need this. Oh, turn videos or stream recordings into broadcasts. That's cool. That could be something we do. Then I could go live on YouTube. And then once the live on YouTube ends, then I could take the video from that live and stream that to Twitch as if it was live there. But then there's no interaction, just feels dead. Okay, so connect your encoder. Copy and paste links into your streaming software, okay? Stream via SRT. Whoop. What is whoop? Okay. Pair channels allow guests to rebroadcast. Double your views with their channels. Okay, your channels add channel. Oh, this is pretty cool actually. Okay. Oh, I could stream to Steam. That's also cool. Okay, maybe we'll use it now. It would be cool if I could stream to Steam. Yes, let's say I add YouTube, right? But first, I need to figure out what the free like tier gives me. because I don't want to go through the effort of like setting it up. Okay, so the free tier or the standard tier gives me 3 channels at once. Okay, so I can only do 2 channels with the free tier, meaning only YouTube and Twitch basically. Then paired channels. Okay, cloud recordings, no restream watermark. Oh, so there's also going to be a restream watermark on the free one. Yeah, I'm not going to use this then, I think. Yep, I'm going to just close it right now. I'm not interested in paying money for restream. Ooh, maybe we should vibe code something that can do that. Let's have a look here. How does restream work? Let's say I wanted to vibe code restream and create that product myself and sell it as a business to others. Let's see what AI says. Because if Restream is the best and clearly people are paying for it, we might as well investigate and see what's involved and whether we could duplicate it and come in cheaper into the market. Okay, let's jump to the calculator as well. Okay, we got this in here. I think this we can most likely commit as well. So I'll go open in VS Code. And then we go to commit. Fixed public page background. We will say that and we just say commit and push. Was just about to say, XD, try build it. Hosting might be resource intensive. I am not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. But I mean, people are willing to pay for it already. So if we build it, people will pay for it if we build it properly. So hopefully it'll be able to sustain itself, and we can rent some service basically do it from. But let's first have a look at what the AI says. Okay, restream equals single ingest plus fan out. Broadcasters send one stream to your ingest service. Service optionally transcode, overlay, record, and then push the feed to each destination. Okay, to build/sell MVP RTMP ingest plus relay. UI to add targets, keys, auth, Stripe billing, next. Okay, WebRTC for low latency, recording, chat aggregation, analytics, scale with Kubernetes, auto scaling workers, CDN, monitoring, bandwidth. Want an MVP plan or cost estimate? Give me both. Let's see what it says. But this seems like an interesting project to do, I think. Especially because I want it myself. Okay, what do you mean, bro? I literally just used you. And now I'm not signed in apparently. This also failed now. Oh man. Come on. VS Code, fix your shit. I feel like I should commit this as an issue as well. But it's fine, I'll just sign in again. Okay, we'll say here continue. We'll choose GPT. Oh, now we have Raptor Mini here. That doesn't seem right. Let's just say continue. Okay, for the QR code generator, we'll do the same. We'll just say continue. I use VS Codium, a fork. I have no issues. So does VS Codium also have the Agents app? I didn't know. VS Codium. Let's go have a look. I have not used VS Codium in a long time. Oh, it's like I have too much stuff open here. See, my CPU is full. Let me just close some stuff quickly. Okay, so I have VS Codium. It is updated, but it doesn't seem like it has the Agents app. Or how do I get to it if it has it? Yeah, I don't see it. At Star, how do we get to the Agents app? Because if VS Codium doesn't have that, then it's pretty useless to me. Can we search? Agents. Nothing. I'm going to close it. Okay. Implementation steps. Prototype ingest fmpeg relay 2 build UI plus billing 3 add recording monitoring scale. Not sure. So you'll see here on VS Code I can switch between the Agents app and the normal VS Code or the editor. So I'm currently using the Agents app, right? And then I can click here to switch to the editor. So you have got the editor, which is basically the same as VS Codium, the normal editor. But then top right, I can switch to Agents. And I mostly use the Agents app, which is this. Now it does have issues. It's not perfect, but it's better for me because I can work on multiple projects at the same time. That's why I prefer this. Okay, cost model formula plus example. Egress per hour per destination. Okay, monthly egress. What's egress? I don't know. Example, 3 megabit per second, 5 destinations. 10 streams. Oh, I can see why it's expensive. Now that I think about it, it can get expensive, yeah. Solo dev MVP, 3 to 6 months. Okay. Monetization, tiered subscriptions, usage overreach, enterprise plans. Okay. Let's open it again, but with the idea of cloning it. So, restream. Yeah, to get this to work will actually be a big job. Now that I think about it, definitely a big job. But it sounds fun. Okay, so how do we see pricing storage? Oh, there we go, pricing. Okay, choose how fast you want to grow. So this is the one I have forever. I'm surprised they even have a free tier, to be honest, considering like how expensive it would be to basically let someone just use it forever. Oh, it's a community-driven thing, so it does not support that. Not an issue for me, but yeah, for you it won't work. Sorry. Yeah, it's okay. For individuals, guest channels. Reach more viewers by letting your guests securely add their own channels to your event. Automatically turn streams into TikTok ready clips. Okay, that's cool. Stream on 5 channels at once, stream in full. Oh, so you can't even stream in 1080p if you are using the free or standard one. That sucks. But that does make sense how it's more affordable. Record in 4K Ultra HD. Okay, stream on 8 channels at once. Website player, 1000 viewers. 2 included. Team seats, co-producer mode. Team workspaces, okay. Here we got a nice breakdown. We keep your original resolution and frame rate with no limits to ensure the best video quality. Okay, but didn't you just say stream in full 1080p? What does it mean? Okay. 0 hours recorded per stream. Okay. I'm just busy reading here. Oh yeah, video quality. Multi-streaming and Restream Studio. What's the difference between Restream Studio and multi-streaming? So Restream Studio looks like it's 720p and there's no 4K option here. It defines how clear and sharp your videos are. Okay. And I got QR codes. Turn any link into an on-screen code viewers can scan to buy products or visit your pages. Okay. AI background music, that's cool. Custom background music. Yeah, they've got a pretty good system here. I wonder how long they've been running. Must be a few years, surely. Restream Wikipedia. So, AdStar, why do you choose to use VS Code here over just normal Visual Studio Code? Surely VS Code is not better than Visual Studio Code. Why use that over just normal one? Okay, live video platform. Do they have a Wikipedia? They do have a Wikipedia, but not in English, it seems. But it's fine. Let's go have a look. We'll translate it. Restream is a Ukrainian-American startup founded in 2014. Yes, in 2014. They've been building and going for 12 years. That's impressive. I want to try and vibe code it and then clone this, but I can see it's going to be a big job. Especially if you want to actually beat these guys, it's going to be a big job. Not something I can just quickly do. It's going to take a long time. So I'm not going to do it, even though I want to do it. Yeah. Unfortunately. It does sound fun though, very fun. Okay, so it looks like this is now solved. Let's test it now. So if I add a QR code, okay, so I can make this bigger, right? Oh, the inner select doesn't work. So what did it actually do? What did you do, man? Okay, let's just go up here. If I press delete, okay, so the delete doesn't work either. Nothing works that it actually did. Okay. Pressing delete key on my keyboard doesn't seem to be deleting the block. Okay, and then this one for the QR code block, if I have it selected, allow me to do a sub selection and select just the QR code within the block and then be able to resize. Okay, that doesn't work either. Yeah, it looks like it didn't do anything at all. I'm quite honest. Okay, let's give it some time to cook. Some cook. Okay, at star, I see your Steam message. I'll go check quickly. Just give me a second. Busy waiting for it to open. VS Codium strips out all tracking and micro slop, but VS Code has more extensions, so I don't know. Okay. I don't care personally about tracking and all that. I think if they give me a great product, then they can track me all they want. But that's just me. Okay, so what I think at start, maybe you should focus on the header. Let's get the header working perfectly fine. Meaning all the drop downs and different options that you get there. So let's start like on the welcome page. So meaning no projects currently open. And then just make sure the header basically matches what you see. Obviously some stuff won't work yet, but let's just have all of it in there. Some stuff you can do, like if you go to help, you get that about and all that. Some of those stuff you could start and do, I think. But I think if someone opens it, it should look like the IDE and behave like it. And then I think for now, if you choose to create anything besides multi-device application, they just do a pop-up that says we don't support it just yet. I think we should first focus on multi-device, trying to get that working. So if they try to open anything else, just tell them, or if they try to create anything else, just stop them right there. I think for now. But it's looking really good. Excellent. I'm very impressed as to like how much we can do already in it. You work fast, man. You work fast. Obviously, it's not perfect. There's still many issues, and it's not fully working just yet. But like for just a day of upcoding it, it looks nice. But yeah, to build a proper IDE is not going to be a quick thing. It's going to be something that's going to take a while, a long time. Let's see if the delete works. We add a block, right? Delete. Okay, now delete works. Perfect. Let's do the next one. Yeah, the resize one. Let's try that. Okay, we'll go to Roselt.js and we'll jump in here as well. So let me open the examples admin demo index.html. Copy path. We'll say file. Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna tell it that I don't want the header to be floating. It need meaning that it shouldn't have space or space at the top left and right side. It must be full width and at the most top. Let's give it that and see if it works. I think I still have too much stuff open here. I'm gonna attempt to close some more stuff quickly. I've closed quite a few stuff now. Wait, let me close some more stuff even. Okay. Let's hope we run better now. Good night, Serenity. Thank you. I will enjoy my coding, and I hope you enjoy your sleeping. Cheerio. And cut down the trees. Yeah, I must cut down the trees. I know. Cheerio. Okay, so Balikuda says, why not write a specification document and summarize all the issues as gyras, then separate the implementation from the planning and feedback? Balikuda, this type of working causes context bloat and less reliable responses. So I can't tell you why I don't do that. I do want to start making GitHub issues and assigning different issues to different agents. It's just that it takes time for me to then keep track of what's happening. I find it easier for myself to keep track of what's actually going on. If I just take it one task at a time, then I ask the AI to do the task, then I test the task, I see how it's working. If I'm happy, I commit it. I'm very new to vibe coding, so my brain is still getting used to the idea of working on so many things at the same time. I have to rewire myself from working on one project to working on multiple projects and working on multiple tasks at the same time. Like right now, I'm working on the QR code generator, Roselt.js, and the calculator, and then I'm busy researching a different product. So yeah, my brain is still kind of getting used to the way it works. That makes sense to me now. To me now. You're talking about the trees, AdStar? But I must say, since I'm actually streaming on my normal internet. I thought it was streaming on the phone. I was gonna say it's actually working quite well since I'm streaming from the phone now. But I'm saying I'm actually not even on the phone. I should maybe turn the phone's hotspot on just in case I do need it a bit later. Because now I'm worried that something might happen and I go offline again. So I should have my backup just ready, I think. Just give me a second. Okay, I am back. I see we got some new chat. Okay, yeah, I agree. The discipline is hard. It's logical pattern to take. I think as you progress, you'll see the degradation issue with your responses and you'll align with the top-down approach. Okay. So I do normally start new chats quite often before like the responses become garbage. But I do also tend to do many things in the same chat. But I do like monitor the context to make sure that it doesn't like go into red. So Balikuda, what do you do? Obviously, you also vibe code. What do you do? AdStar. Yeah, I'm talking about the trees. I thought he was just talking about grinding, so he is crazy like the rest. Yeah, no, he's talking about actual actual trees that needs cutting down. Actual real life trees. Did you try and use separate parallel chats for different features? Yes, I did. And then I realized it's a bad idea because some features might be using the same files and then it would be touching the same files and then it would kind of replace work the other one already did. So I did try that. I don't do that anymore. I did also try the different work tree features where each task is a different or each chat is a different work tree. I did try that and that's difficult to keep track of. So I don't do that either anymore. Now I just basically do one task per project right now, and then I switch projects. So instead of working on multiple tasks on one project, I rather do multiple projects. I find that this way works the best for me right now. So basically, my workflow, the way it is, right, is I'll show you. So currently, why this thing keeps failing? Edited header CSS to remove top side spacing, but it's not removed. I'm going to say GPT 5.4. I'll do a higher model. And I'll do a screenshot here. It's still not fixed. Look at the attached screenshot. There's still space at the top of the header and on the left and right sides. Okay, so the way I basically work is I would look at the website or the app or whatever, and I'll basically decide what needs fixing or changed. Then I'll immediately write it and I'll send it like this. Then I'll go to the next project, which could be the calculator as an example. So I would basically scroll it. I would check what needs fixing. So like here, we need to add a footer, is what I want to add. So I'll immediately just start here. I'll choose, let's say, GPT-5 Mini, and I'll say, please add a footer that looks like the header in terms of colors and size. Okay, so I've looked at it, I'm writing it down, I press send, then I kind of forget about it for now, and I move on to the next project. Okay, so I'm checking this project, it's still busy going, therefore I move on to the next project. But right now we only have 3 projects going, but I can do a 4th. So I could go to apps.showresult.com and I could, for instance, ask something here. So I could say here like, this website looks too much like an AI generated website. Please improve it. I like how calculator.apps.showresult.com looks. Look at that website for inspiration, but instead of the let's just say that. Okay, so I'm gonna send it and then again move on to the next project. So I switch projects the whole time and just do one task at a time per project. That's sort of my workflow right now. Whether it's the best or not, I don't know, but this is what currently works for me. But I am open to like experimenting and trying new things. I'm still kind of finding my flow and see what works, what doesn't work. Playing with AI, you know. Okay, I see. The distinction I make it create a plan to help me implement a footer with the visual styling of the header. Please ask questions and ensure we create a robust implementation. Okay, so I don't want it to ask me questions. I actually want it to decide for itself and decide like make decisions on its own what it thinks is the best. And then I'll basically look at the results. If I'm not happy with the results, then I'll tell it I'm not happy, make changes. So like with the footer here, right? I didn't give it too much info. I didn't specify what should be on it. I just said make a footer, make it look like the header, and that's it. And then I want the AI to basically decide what a good footer would be based on what's currently in the application. Now, it might make mistakes. It makes mistakes quite often, but I want it to basically give me a rough design, and then I will look at it and decide what I want changed. Okay, AdStar says, yes, I work in the same way as Sean. Find it the easiest to follow while keeping context and limiting token usage. Yeah. So luckily, I'm using GitHub Copilot where there is no such thing as token usage. They just have request. So I could actually write as much as I want in here for the request, and it won't like use any more tokens. That simply doesn't exist in GitHub Copilot. One message equals one request, and we have a total of 1,500 requests that we can do per month. So I could write in a lot of detail if I wanted to. It's just that I want to move fast. I don't want to waste time writing out a whole specification document. I just wanted to just start and do some stuff for me. So like here, I can see that this one finished. So I click on it. Then I refresh my page. I see it still hasn't freaking done it. I don't know why it keeps failing. So I have already asked quite a few things in here. So at this point, I was just really trying to fix it, and it actually failed. Okay. So what I'll do here is I'll actually choose a higher model. So I start usually on a very bad model. Like I would usually do GPT-5 mini. If it keeps failing, I would go to GPT 5.4 mini. If it keeps failing, I'll go to GPT 5.4. So I also start on crappy models and then move my way up, depending on whether it fails or not, essentially. Okay. So what I'll do is, it's still not looking the way I want it to look. Look at the attached screenshot. The header should be at the most top. There should not be. Actually, I don't even trust that it's actually modifying this branch. I feel like I'm looking at something else. Why is it not making any changes? Should we do a test just to make sure here? Keep the demo focused. Okay. I'm going to tell it to add something. I'll go GPT-5 mini. And I'll say add some more stuff on the home page. Let's just see if it actually does that. So I'm starting to think we're not actually modifying this file that we are busy viewing here. I have a weird feeling like that. Let's just test something. I go here, examples, admin demo. Oh, it's modifying the starter app. Yes, it's modifying the wrong bloody file. I'm correct. Okay, hold on. I need to just discard this change. Okay. No wonder nothing is freaking changing. Okay, copy. We'll start a new chat as well. So I'll mark this as done. So usually I start by just simply saying hello. That's it. That's my first prompt every time. And then next up, I would basically go say open browser. I would then open a file in the browser. Simple as that. And now I'm gonna try and do the header again. So what I'll do is I will basically attach the header, maybe like so or something. Okay, and I'll type here on the examples admin demo. Please make sure the header is not floating. I don't want any space above or left and right side of the header. As simple as that. So I just press enter. Okay. Yeah, I use the please ask questions at the start of the project. Later on, it makes sense. It makes its own decisions. Yeah. You paste the code in to direct the change. You paste the code in to direct the change. So I don't ever physically paste code in the chat. What I do sometimes is I would click this button here to add element to chat. So what this does is if I were to like click here and then let's say I choose this button here, click on it, it does actually add the code for the button as context. But I don't physically copy code myself. But I do add certain parts of the web page as context sometimes. I used to use the plan mode as well when I start a new project, but the Agents app doesn't have a plan mode right now. I don't know why, but the plan mode is not here. So I don't use it anymore for the past 4 or 5 days. Okay, so this one has finished. Let's see what it did. Okay. Don't like the changes. I actually want to redo this die one, to be honest. I'm gonna leave it for now. The QR code generator, let's have a look here. Okay, so I add a QR code block. Let's. Okay, it's a little bit laggy or something. Yeah, something is not working the way I would expect for it to work here. I think it broke it basically. Wait, is other blocks still working? This one's still fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see. Okay. The QR code block. If the QR code is filled the entire block space, then clicking on the QR code should actually click on the block for editing and not the QR code inside of it. Then when I click on the QR code, it should select it. But if I click on the block again, then the QR code should be deselected. Okay. I should also be able to resize the QR code. Yeah, it's a little bit laggy right now as well. I don't know if it's what exactly is making it laggy. Should be able to resize the QR code on any of the sides as well as rotate just the QR code. Okay, I'll set that through. Perfect. I've learned something today too. I don't use GitHub, so this is good info. That's cool. So why don't you use GitHub? Do you like self-host your code or use GitLab or what? What did you learn exactly, to be honest? Just like how GitHub Copilot works or what? So I do want to get Claude Code as well as Codex at some point. We just chose to go with GitHub Copilot because that's what I basically knew when I started using AI for coding. And I was already using GitHub, and so GitHub tried to sell me GitHub Copilot. So I was like, okay, sure, let's give it a go. And that's why I chose GitHub Copilot. There's no other reason, to be honest. We use Claude on top of Git. Okay. So do you use the Claude Code CLI, or do you use Claude integrated somewhere else, like the Claude plugin in VS Code, or what do you tend to use? Admin demo. Samples admin demo. Oh man, what's it doing? Admin demo. Examples admin demo. I'm a little bit confused at this Roselt.js project. Index.html. It's saying that it added an index.html file. And it looks like it think it did. But the thing is, the file was there already. Like there was nothing to add. What does it mean? Admin header flash. Okay. Let's just see here. Admin header. I'm confused. Nothing changed either. Okay. Many different ways. I don't want to be used to just one way and then another gains in popularity. VS Code is super convenient. Yeah. Do you ever worry that AI is using old libraries that aren't maintained and can be vulnerable? So I personally do. When I start a new project, I don't care too much. I just try and get it to work. But with all of my projects, I do actually eventually get to a point where I tell it to update all libraries. I also tend to ask the AI what libraries it is using to make sure that it's not using something I don't want it to use. As an example, on a QR code generator, I built my own QR code library to basically generate QR codes. But when I started writing it, it actually did not use my own QR code library. I don't know why it didn't use it. It just didn't use it. And so only a long time later, I realized that. And so I basically told it to use mine instead and improve mine based on how it should be, how it should work. And so it basically went and it did that for me. But initially, it wasn't using mine. It was also using some other weird libraries for stuff that I also basically got rid of. So for me personally, I do keep tabs on this. I think most people don't though. Most people who vibe code don't really care about that. But just because I still I like the act of writing code, I do want the code to be somewhat maintainable and nice still. Okay, let's test this one out. Sidebar. That's not working. Okay. I will select this. Okay. If the QR code is like this, where the QR code fills the entire block or most of the block of the or more than 98. Let's just say if fills the entire block, then I shouldn't be able to select the QR code and should only be able to select the block itself. Okay, let's give it that. I need to figure out this freaking Roselt.js project. I really don't trust what's going on here. So if I were to like take out this section, right? Take it out. I press save. It breaks. So it is using this project. Otherwise, it would not have broken. Admin header. Full width, no top side spacing. That's not true though. Okay, let's toggle developer tools and just have a look at what the hell's going on here. Okay, so if I were to just say inspect, right? Oh, it's the app shell that has the issue. The spacing is in the app shell. It seems like. Header. Not entirely. There is some in this one. Oh no, yes. But let's just say here, margin 0. Okay, yeah, so it is not just there. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. I'll let that run so long. I am back. I brought myself some Astros. Anyone know Astros? These guys are good. Delicious stuff. Okay, let's just quickly have a look here first. Looks like it's finished. I will quickly test it. So I add a QR code. Click on it. Okay, seems like it's working. Ah, that's much better. Yes. So if I resize this one. Oh yeah. Oh, well, it's not actually working the way I want it to work, to be honest. Now that I think about it. Okay. I should also be able to move the QR code around within the... No. That's managed by these guys. Okay. So if I do that, then I should be able to make it smaller. Okay. Still laggy. Don't know why it's laggy. I will test it off stream, just make sure it's not actually laggy. Okay. I don't seem to be. Hello? Why can't I? Oh yeah. Working and clicking on the QR code block feels a bit laggy. Let's just refresh here. I think it's something to do with the QR code that's making it laggy. Because if I were to add these ones, yeah, these ones don't feel laggy. They just work. No issues, right? Yeah, okay. Working, clicking, dragging, etc. On the QR code block feels a bit laggy. Feels quite laggy. Okay, let's give it that. Let's try Sonnet. Still not fixed. Try again. The header must not have any space above it on the left or right side. Look at the attached image. It still has space. Okay, let's try Claude Sonnet. Okay, so now we got a footer. I don't like it though. The footer should not be sticky and add other stuff on the footer instead of what's currently on it. Should not be sticky. Okay, let's just send that and see what it says. Okay, so Claude did manage to fix it for us, finally. Okay, okay. Very cool. Okay, so it looks like Claude won on that. GPT-5 Mini, GPT 5.4 Mini, and GPT 5.4. All three of them could not fix this issue after multiple prompts, like 10 prompts. And then here comes Claude and just does it first try, basically. Okay. I'm going to go back to GPT-5 Mini now and say, let's do the same for the left sidebar. It must not have any space at the top or left side. Okay, let's see if we can do it now that it has an example of how it was done for the header. Let's hope so. I add way too much astros. I ate way too much astros. I ate more than half of it in like just a minute or two now. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a little bit more. Yeah, it does seem coated. Since you joined the chat at Star, like in the last 3 days or whatever, since you joined here, was it 2 days or 3 days? I've had two situations already where GPT just couldn't do it, and then Claude came and did it in first try. So it does seem good for some things. I'm impressed. The thing is just, I don't want to be paying so much for some of these ones. But yeah, it does seem to be helping a lot when GPT fails. Let me go look at the Claude pricing models again. Okay, so Claude Code, we go to pricing. Overview, I guess. Wait, if I use the Agents app, can I add my own models? Oh, I think I can only use what they give me here. I will need to switch back to the normal editor if I want to use Claude in VS Code, which might be fine. Let's just see here. So extensions. There is a Claude extension if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Claude Code for VS Code. Claude Code Assist. Claude Code YOLO. Enhanced version with bypass and custom API configuration. Okay, let's install the official one. I'll click install. I trust it. And then let's see. Yeah, so we obviously have to pick the free one because that's all we have. I'll pick try Claude. I'm gonna take it off screen in case it like shows info that I don't want it to show. Okay. So it logged me in. Okay, so I'm now here on the website, as you can see, but I don't want to be here. So I guess I need to sign into Claude Code, the file extension, but it's still busy installing. So we'll give it a bit and see. Let me check up on the stream. Are we lagging? No, we're not lagging. Yeah, you can use Claude Code in terminal in the panel also. That extension is also nice. Okay. I think I'll try the extension first and see how that goes. Just taking its time though. While it's busy, I'm gonna continue here, okay? The GPT-5 Mini did get something right here. Committed the changes. Why are you committing the changes, bro? I'm an AI assistant using Copilot CLI runtime. Bro, don't just commit to changes. Why? Fine, okay. I'm gonna type here. I want the left sidebar to be full height from just under the header all the way to the bottom of the page. Let's send that. Okay. The QR code generator is also done. I think I want to set my default zoom to like 80%. I wish I could do like an in between. Like 85%. I wish I could do. But I'll do 80 so that I can see a bit more. Okay, let's go have a look. We do sidebar. We add a QR code. Okay, that's working. Okay. It's not lagging, which is good. Of course, I can't move it around. I think we should make it so that we can move it around. Yeah. Please allow me to move the QR code around within the block. Oh, my Steam just crashed. That usually happens if I run out of memory. So I'm guessing my RAM is full. So SteamOS has like a built-in thing. Every time you run out of like memory, then it decides to restart Steam. So it looks like it crashes basically, but it's actually just restarting Steam. Well, I might lag now a bit in the stream for a few seconds until it's starting up all my stuff again. Actually, it seems fine. Okay. Please allow me to move the QR code around within the block. Moving it around should basically adjust the padding on the block. Okay, let's save that. We'll go back to Roselt.js. Okay, updating the header script to publish a admin header head CSS variable and changing the sidebar CSS to use it. So the sidebar fills viewport height under the header. Sure. Okay. This is index header. Yeah, sure. Let's check the extension. It's still installing? Come on. How big can this extension really be? Okay, let's have a look at Steam. It looks like Steam is doing well. Hello, Mr. Gordon. Another day, another stream. You are correct, sir. Another day, another stream. I just had my Steam crash because I ran out of memory. I remember I had to explain what thrashing is in my IT class once. Teacher was a bit off. How are you doing, Mr. Gordon? What are you currently busy with? Adstar? I don't know what thrashing is either. What the hell is thrashing? Yes, I'm too old for that. Thrashing. I'm googling it now. Thrashing occurs when the operating system spends more time swapping pages. Oh, okay. I know what it is, I just don't know the name. Laying hectic day. How so? What happened today? Why am I starting to even doubt if it is actually installing this extension? Well, why is it taking so bloody long just to install it? Okay, let's go have a look at the changes. We'll start on the calculator. I'll refresh. That's an ugly looking footer. Uh, I don't actually know how I want the footer to be. I just don't know. I just know I don't want that. To be honest. Okay. How do I want the footer to be? To be or not to be? Yeah, I don't like this. Ugly. Work happened. Yeah, hold on. Void V2s are looking mooi. Yes, yes, yes. You can see they're actually broken. Broken off. Like, yeah, it like snapped right here. Going to install SteamOS on Wednesday. Old laptop was wiped today. Very cool. Exciting stuff, man. What happened at work? Wait, I was gonna read this. Yes, memory fills up. The system then moves data to virtual memory on the hard disk or drive. Yeah. I ran a script also to basically take some of my hard drive and allocate it as memory. So I do have more memory than I actually have that comes from the hard drive. Forgot what it's actually called, but that's what I also did. So I do have more memory, but yeah, it's still not enough. I need proper memory. And Gordon is saying, hello Aster. There's no Aster in the chat. It's not Aster. I hate this freaking footer. I hate the way the footer looks. It looks cuck. Fix it. Make it better. Definitely height is too much and too many rows. Okay, let's give it that. Onboarding new work laptop took like 4 to 5 hours, got bored. I always enjoy like setting up a new computer. I like can spend hours just setting up, doing random stuff, getting it ready for like actual work. The new laptop has an APU. Okay. Let's hear the full specs. Tell us. Tell us the full specs. Oh, it looks cuck. I'm dying. So you can actually speak Afrikaans to the AI as well. Like you can vibe code in Afrikaans and it works. I'm now explaining to my wife what a footer is. Tell Amber I say hi. Tell Amber to join the chat. How is her job going? If she's still working there, I don't know. We haven't spoken enough lately. Explain to her what a footer is. Okay. This is coming together. I do want the page to have like a spacing there though. Let's just say okay. Zoom. I'll take a screenshot. I'll do this. Can I do this? No, it's fine. There's still a very small space between the left sidebar and the header. I want the top of the sidebar to be exactly on the header with no space in between. Okay, I first need to explain also what the header and body is. Makes sense. Yeah, I think for people like us, like you see a header and you know it's a header. You see a footer, you know it's a footer. But for people who like don't work with stuff like this and don't hear the terms, I can understand like what the hell is a footer and a header. It doesn't make sense. Okay, calculator. Let's see what it does. And the QR code generator. Sidebar, we'll add a QR code. Okay, let's see if we can now. Okay, we can drag it. It's not laggy. We can resize it. It's not laggy. I can resize it. Perfect. And I can move it around. Okay, that's a bit laggy still. It's a little bit laggy, but it's working. And I can also do this. Oh, that doesn't work. Ah, okay. The rotate button for the QR code within the block doesn't seem to be working when I don't seem to be able to actually click on it or something. Okay, let's send that. Gordon, I don't know if you saw, but GeoGuessr, they got some new achievements, and they also made like an announcement saying that they are like almost revamping the Steam version and making it much better. We just gotta wait a bit. But they put in some new, very hard achievements. So they have like a new daily challenge, and if you complete the daily challenge for 1,000 days in a row, you get an achievement. And yeah, I think this one's quite difficult to get. For 1,000 days in a row, you have to do the daily challenge. And it's not like a quick daily challenge like, let's quickly hop on, spend like 10 minutes doing the daily challenge. Like, it could take much longer than 10 minutes even, sometimes. This one is quite a hard achievement. I have not even done a daily, uh, like a daily, what's it called? Uh, Task or whatever. Okay, Roselt.js. Ah, that's looking nice. Yes. Okay. Now I need to have spacing for this one though. Can I select just the page area? No, I can't. Okay. I can scroll though. Users. Okay. 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 For the page area, I want that to. Okay. I want that to have the same space at the top and right as what we have on the left between the page and the sidebar. Let's send that. Hey, Amber Struble. That's the first time I see your surname as Struble. Very nice. Nice having you here. I'm guessing you now understand what a footer is. How many viewers do we even have? Live streaming. We got a good old 7 viewers. Oh, Gordon, can you purchase GitHub Copilot yet? Or is it still not purchasable? Because I haven't checked yet. So GitHub Copilot, you could not purchase it for like a while. Do I just say GitHub Copilot? And then features. Oh man, thank you. Yes, lol. Let's just go and have a look here. Upgrades are paused as we roll out flexible billing experience. We know this interrupts your flow and appreciate your patience while we get this right. Yeah, so you still can't like, oh, this is just an upgrade. Was it for purchasing as well? Yeah. So you still can't get GitHub Copilot right now. I think you might need to wait until the end of this month if you do still want to get it. Because the new flexible billing is rolling out the 1st of June. So like in 2 weeks from now, exactly. I suspect that's when you could get it again. If I just hide the chat, you'll see here 1st of June. That's when they basically rolling out this new flexible billing. Amber, how's the job going? If you do still work there. I told Gordon I haven't spoken to him in a while. I don't even know if you still work there. Let's close this. There we go. That's looking nice. That's looking very nice. Okay, let's just test it a bit. Oh yeah. Okay, that doesn't look nice. Okay, the mobile UI sucks. Home users, what the hell am I looking at? Okay, let's fix that, I think. That's just terrible. How do I even start? Okay. Don't change the way the sidebar looks on small screens like the attached. Also, don't change the header. Yeah, I'm just gonna say don't change anything. I don't want a mobile UI right now. Just keep it as is. We can add mobile later. Amber, going well. That's awesome. Let me quickly check up on the QR code generator. So Amber, when are you guys gonna come visit? We missed Easter. Okay, that's working better. Okay. Why does it keep bringing up this thing? Oh, I see. Okay. Every time I click on the QR code within the block, then it opens properties. It shouldn't do that. Okay. Can I resize it? Oh, that resizes the entire thing. But I guess it makes sense. Okay. Okay. Also for the QR code resize, I want the resize to actually adjust the padding on the block, and thus you shouldn't be able to resize it bigger than the block itself. Okay, let's give it that prompt. I'll go to the calculator and check up on the footer. Yeah, it's just making a crappy footer. Don't like any of these footers. I'm gonna revert this. Let's not. Wait a minute. I think we have some other code in here. Did we commit the background? Yes, we did, I think. Gotta make sure. Yeah, we did. So I can revert this. I'll say discard changes, which doesn't actually work. I'll go to the editor. And I'll just revert this. Let me bring back the chat so that I can actually see it. I think the chat's a bit delayed as well. I don't know, not sure. See. Oh, Claude finally finished installing. Okay. Anthropic, Console, Bedrock, Foundry, or Vertex. Instructions on how to use API keys or third-party providers. Prefer the terminal, run Claude in terminal. Okay, how do you want to log in? Okay, let me try and see if I can log in off screen. Are you programming in Delphi on VS Code? I am, yes, not right now, but we are. I will show you. So we have the Delphi Turtle app, which is this one, and some other apps as well. I do have that here. I'm gonna have to go find it though. It's still my insiders one. Okay, this is new. Select a provider. Copilot chat or local agent host. Okay, this is new. Local agent host, I guess. We'll try that one. Development, I'm just quickly looking for it. And I'll show you how it works. But yeah, I'm coding Delphi in VS Code. There we go, this project right here. Okay. Interactive plan. Ask for input and approval for each option. Okay, I think we made a mistake to choose that. I'm gonna just say select again and choose Copilot Chat. And choose the same folder. Just give me a second. It's actually quite cool what I've done here, Gordon. I'll show you now. I think AdStar will also like what I did here. I'll show it now. Let's just say hello. Okay, so Gordon, wait, it still says local. I don't know what it actually is. You're out here vibe coding while I'm out here coding the vibe. Get on my level, bish. Oh no, Hayes, back. Delphi fan. Who's back? I'm scared. Okay. So Gordon and AdStar, this is actually pretty cool. The way I've done my Delphi development on Linux is I basically can write normal Delphi code as you would. I can't actually change the UI, so I don't have access to like a form designer. That's what me and AdStar are busy building. But I can still edit ifmix and pass files. I don't have a form designer though, but that's fine for now. But I don't have any extensions right now for syntax highlighting. But I can edit the normal Pascal code straight from here. And then I made a make file. And the make file basically allows me to remotely compile the code on Linux. It basically SSH into my Windows VM and then compiles it on the VM. And it can even take screenshots of what the build app looks like and send it back to me, so that I can actually see it. And then if I want to run the app locally, I can come into Win64 and I can simply get the exe and I can run that via Proton. That's it. That's basically my workflow for developing Delphi apps on Linux. Yep, that's it essentially. So this make file is basically the key to it. What the make file does is it actually runs a PowerShell script. So you'll see we have a PowerShell script as well. So every Delphi project file has a PowerShell script attached to it, and the PowerShell script actually runs and compiles it. And the make file basically calls the PowerShell script, which you can see right here. So it is a bit janky, but it works for now. Everyone apparently, holy, welcome. Do you want to code? What? Do you want code to open the external website? Sure. I'm busy trying to sign into Claude still here on the side. So I'll quickly do that. Okay, so you need to have Claude Max or Claude Pro if you want to use the Claude extension on VS Code. Okay, well then in that case, I'm not going to be using Claude. Simple as that. Who's back? Shady's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Delphi fan, how have you been? What have you been up to? How is your researching and all that going? Claude doesn't want me. If Claude don't want me, then I don't want Claude. It's too expensive, man. If you buy me Claude, then we'll use Claude. How does that sound? Otherwise, for now, I'm happy using GitHub Copilot. But guys, let's lock in, do some vibe coding. If I buy you Claude Sean, Roselt's YouTube and external projects, I get 50% ownership. No way. No deal, no deal. I finished it. I think I might have failed this, I worry. It's 21 pages. And it is now at 23:59. You have 21 pages, and 21 pages is just AI, am I right? Did you even write a single word in it? Okay, fine, I'll do 60%. No deal. No deal, my friend, no deal. Okay, let me jump in here. We need to sign in to GitHub. But first, I need to uninstall this freaking Claude, because there's no way I am gonna pay for that right now. Yeah, we have anti-AI tools. Bro, it's 2026. Anti-AI tools don't work anymore. Turn it in. Unless people use shitty AI. But if you use GPT 5.5 or Opus 4.7 and just like use your brain, those AI tools won't actually recognize it. Losses of fire. Nice. This is my lock-in losses. Okay, so I think I can probably now say sync changes. but I'll get AI to do it. So we go GPT-5 mini. We'll say, please make sure that Copilot is, oh, you guys can't even see it. Let me do this. Let me do this, whoop, like so. I'll make it bigger. I'm basically just using the normal VS Code editor for doing some Git stuff. That's basically it. Please make sure that Copilot is not a co-author on any previous commits, and then please push all of the code to GitHub. I want to try this voice thing actually. Please make sure that Copilot is not a co-author on any of the previous commits, and then also push all of my code to GitHub, the remote main branch. That's freaking sick. That Copilot is not a co-author on any of the previous commits. Okay. Make sure Copilot is not a co-author. That's freaking cool. Okay, we're definitely gonna start using the voice a bit more. Okay, bro, this one does, it catches everyone. I think a inside sheep is more quote unquote fire. You're getting this central command. I don't trust it. There's no way random. Is the name Turnitin? Is that the name for the anti-AI? I almost said anti-cheat. Okay, anti-cheat system detecting AI use. Affirmative. Delta, we copying all the code now. Okay. Let's take this to the other screen, right? And then we continue here. The QR code generator. Let's see what we need to do here. Sidebar. Adding a block. Okay, we can move it around. We can resize it. There's no lag. I can resize it. I can rotate it. I can also rotate. It's rotating, I guess, but not really the way it's supposed to rotate. Okay, let's take a sample. The QR code can now. I wish I had the voice in here. Yeah, the QR code can now rotate, but the selection size on the QR code is not rotating with it. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make a GitHub issue for VS Code. I wanted to also have a voice. Okay, so new issue. I will say feature request. We'll do here agents app. Add a voice. Add a voice to text option. Okay, guys, that's fine. Okay. On the normal VS Code, I have the microphone button option to use my voice to talk to the AI and make prompts. Cool, then I'll send a photo, just a screenshot of it. Okay, I'll say you can see bottom right you can see bottom right here. Okay, I'll paste that in, and then I'll say, but on the new agents app, we don't have a microphone, as can be seen here. I'll add the screenshot of. I would need to have an empty chat like this one. Perfect. We'll take a screenshot showing it like this. Okay, go back here. I think it's very important to be able to talk with your voice with the AIs. in the agents app. Please consider adding this. Okay, well, just like that. Let's have a look here. Affirmative Delta, yes, it's one of the best made in 1990. You are never going to stop asking about the sheep, are you, Delphi fan? Delphi fan, once we hit $1 million, I will get a sheep on the stream. I guarantee it, I promise it. I will get it, I will get a sheep on the stream if we hit $1 million. I demand the damn sheep. What's the point of a sheep if not to eat or to be stream pet? Come on, let's do the special call this week. What do you mean? What special call? I have somewhat free time now. I don't trust any special call with you. That sounds suspicious. Very suspicious. This one monitor here is so... the brightness is too low for these glasses. I can barely see on this one monitor. On this monitor, I can perfectly see. On that monitor, I can perfectly see. But on this one, it's a bit too dark. Okay, so we're still busy with this prompt here. Let's go to QR code generator. Sidebar, blocks, QR code. Okay, we can move it around. That's working perfectly fine. If I click on it, perfect. Ah, there we go. Okay, starting to look and work nicely. Hello, why can't I? Oh, I can't. What? Okay, so it's still a little bit laggy. Okay, let's just do here. Gotta test something. For some reason, I can't make the block bigger than this. Please allow me to make it bigger. Bigger is better. Okay, so we go GPT 5.4 mini for this one. You know the call, automation. Send me whatever details you want to send me, and I will take a look, Delphi fan. I don't trust no random automation call. It's still a little bit laggy, to be honest. A little bit laggy. These glasses are not even my glasses, it's my wife's glasses. But I do like them. But you can see it's like women's glasses. But if I put it on, it does look fire. I put my hair like this. Hold on. I've got a plan here, right? I do this. Like so. And now we're just coding. We need some background music too. Some jams. Then we just code. Bob coded out. Brother, how are you forgotten? Last week Wednesday, I am heading to WWZ, got some anti-burnout to do. I've removed the overtight growth cap. Now the QR size should expand as far as the padding on the dragged edge allows, which matches the block boundary instead of stopping early. The resize cap is now corrected. Growth only stops when it's... Okay, cool. We need a green light room, purple mix. We need a disco. Okay, let's see if it works now. I'm gonna fix my hair though. I have to go to bed. No problem at star. Good night. I will enjoy my stream. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Come past at store. Cash me outside. How about that? Let's test this. So now we can make it bigger, right? Yeah, bigger. No, we can't. It still can't go bigger. Oh, but it didn't fix anything, bro. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is not what I had envisioned. We can go to Rosebank and snag some college Jewish girls. Okay, let's just do this, right? Look at the attached stuff. Wait, it did actually work. Now, hold on. Oh, so just the initial rotate doesn't work. I see, I see. Wait, let's just go back slightly. It's still very laggy as well. Don't know why. Need to fix that at some point. Oy vey in my ear. Let me take the glasses off. For now at least. Delphi fan? Most likely never, would be my guess. I have no reason to go to Joburg. If I do go, my wife will most likely come with, which means the child will also come with. That would be my guess. Okay. I'm not able to make the QR code block bigger than the attached one. Actually, let me attach this whole... Oh, it's laggy again. Please allow me to make any block as big as I want, as long as it fits on the grid. Okay. And I know where you go. I've been stalking you, Sean. Where do I go? I go nowhere. I know you guys come here 2 times a year. I do not go there 2 times a year. I have not been in Joburg for how long? I've not been there in like 2 years. Probably. Adstar, I will definitely take a look. I'm reading your Steam message here. I'll definitely take a look. You're making great progress. I am so jealous. I also want to be working on it. But I gotta finish this QR code generator and stuff. Gotta start making money somehow. Bro, you told me this year you came down in March. Did I? I don't remember going down in March. There's no way. Did I? No, no. I don't think I went to Joburg this year. Pretty sure. Could be wrong though. I might remember wrong. But I don't think so. What is wrong with the QR code? Okay, so I can't make the QR code bigger than this. It's just stuck. I can't make it bigger. I want to make the block bigger. And then, okay, so we have a block here, right? The block is separate from the QR code because you can attach stuff like a border to the block. Oh, the read radius shouldn't be applied on the QR code. Okay, we need to fix that as well. And then there's also an issue where, yeah, that's the other issue. You see, the freaking like lines stay at the old position. It does snap back later, but yeah, it doesn't immediately just go there. It's also laggy and it feels like it's gonna crash when I rotate the QR code. I need to also investigate that. So if I drop a QR code here, right? Nothing is laggy yet at all. I can move it around. Nothing feels laggy. Feels normal, right? But as soon as I rotate it and move it around, yeah, that's when it starts becoming a little bit laggy. Yeah, it's a little bit slow as well. Yeah. Okay. I need to fix that. Oh yeah, it's just so slow. Okay. I will hide this. I'll say when I rotate the QR code, then the app freezes a little and is laggy. Also nice to see you again, Mr. JT. Welcome to the chat. It's quite hard to keep track of everyone. Where are you from again, Mr. JT? Are you also from South Africa or somewhere else? I don't remember right now. I remember your name and I remember the chats we had, but I don't remember if you told me where you are from. I've removed the hard-coded UI caps. Okay. That sounds promising. Delphi fan, what time do you plan to go to bed? Are you going to wait to submit your project? Like, are you still working on it? Or is it just completely finished now? Already submitted or what? Also, Joburg sucks. I wouldn't want to go there regardless of the reason, or whether I go alone or not. I just don't want to go to Joburg. It's not a great experience being in Joburg. I would be almost anywhere else besides Joburg. Oh, 1,200 changes. What has been changed? Yeah, I fixed the relative canvas clamp too. Okay, let's just refresh and see what has actually changed. So I do a QR code block, right? And then oh, no, it doesn't work. Ah, it broke that. Okay. Okay. Now I can't move the QR code block anymore. I think it's selecting the QR code inside the block when I click on it, when the QR code is filled in the entire block. Okay. Let's wait for it to finish. Okay. I'm going to head to my other projects. We're still busy on this one. Let's see if it did the fix fast. No, it's still busy going to mobile. Okay, but it's fine, I think. Whoa, where's all the changes? All changes. Okay, there we go. Here's changes. Okay. I will switch to this one. Oh yeah, we committed the changes. I remember now. Okay. Let's just go to GitHub and just kind of confirm and see what it actually did. I never trust it. No. Look what it did. Ugh. It didn't write actual commit messages. There's like no messages here, just random commits. Okay, let's just do this then. Well, let's do so. I'll select these ones. I'll say this action will pull and push commits from and to sure. I don't know what that means, but sure. Okay. I'm gonna say yeah. Please add commit messages for the attached commits. Then also make sure all of my local code is now pushed and that I have all of the remote code as well. Okay, let's check up on the calculator what is happening there. Okay, so we removed the footer. I didn't like the footer. Okay, I think on the calculator we should maybe jump into the cryptocurrencies to add cryptocurrencies in here, which we haven't done yet. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to start a new chat for the calculator, specifically for that. The calculator will just start by saying hello. Okay. I'm going to use just GPT-5 Mini for now. I want to add cryptocurrencies to the currency converter. Don't make any changes yet. Just tell me how we could potentially do that. Okay. This one seems to have finished as well. Let's go have a look at what's actually changed. So I can add a QR code block. I still can't move it around. Oh man. Okay, so this is just broken now. This is also broken. Oh no. I can't revert here, can I? For conversation from this point. I can't move any blocks around, actually. It's broken for all of them. Okay, so high level approach, concise. Choose price API, CoinGecko recommended, free, no key, coin market cap, Binance for SLAs. Extend currency model type, flat, fiat and crypto, coin ID, decimals, logo. Fetch USD prices. and cache server-side or service worker with TTL to avoid rate limits. Conversion, normalized to USD, converted, okay, UI, add crypto selector search, show icons, dynamic decimals formatting, okay, handles stable coins, token specific decimals, cores, API keys, okay. I'm looking for a way that works as nice as the current currencies. Is there something like that? Send link. Okay, let's see. Okay, CoinGecko. Read no API key. Use coins list and coins markets. It returns images and prices. Okay, with dynamic decimals, cash prices. Okay, and show coin images for the same UX as current currencies. Want a short integration plan, okay? Let's open this link. Okay, introduction. AI Agent Hub. Official SDKs. Okay. Let's just go back here. Give me the two API endpoints to get coins list and coins markets. All I want is a simple get that I can just use to get the prices, essentially. Let's see if this is now fixed. If I go to sidebar, I'll add a QR code, add all that. Okay, can I drag them? Okay, so dragging is now working again. Whew, that was close. Okay, let's delete this. Delete. That's working. Can I make this big again? Oh, okay. Finally, I can make it whatever size I want to make it. Oh, just quite laggy. Can't move it around though. Why? Why can't I move it? Hello? Okay, if I make it smaller, and can I then move it? Yo, it's laggy as hell. Oh, so it's like stuck in a block here. Okay. I see. See indeed. Okay, I have a plan. I need to first commit what we have here, just to make sure that we don't lose any work. Okay, this one seems to have finished. I inspected those commits and found the files they changed. Would you like me to propose concise commit messages based on the divs and apply them? Or wait for you to provide? Okay, I'm going to say, hey, you just do it. I'm going to delete this. And I will quickly commit my QR code stuff as well. I'm just going to say here, improvements to frame editor. It will say commit and push. I'm going to have to sign into GitHub. I will quickly do that. Are we lagging? What does OBS Studio is telling me that we are lagging? Are we lagging? Doesn't seem like it. I don't know. I don't know what it says. Oh, what advance? Okay, so my code is now pushed. I can close that. Changes? No changes. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I think let's then start here. Want to fix the issue where I can't make it bigger than this. So it's a bit laggy sometimes. Yeah, like it's just frozen now. Cool. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say here, moving and resizing blocks is a bit slow and laggy. Please improve this. Okay. Come on. So laggy. Crazy. I'm gonna hide the chat for now. Okay. Please improve this. What random block is here? Frame editor canvas. I don't know what that means. Okay. Also look at the attached screenshot. I'm not able to make the block bigger than what it currently is. I should be able to make the block as big as I want. Okay. And then also the mouse scroll wheel zoom is not smooth enough. It just jumps between different sizes. I want the zoom to be smooth and not just do jumps between wide sizes. Okay, let's send that and see what it gives us. While that's busy generating, I'll quickly head away. I'll be back soon. Jalapeno on a stick. I am back. I'm back and ready to rock and roll. So today we are gonna continue. Okay, so I think while this is busy going, we need to check up on the other ones. Looks like this one finished. Let's go have a look. So it's supposed to add commit messages. Looks like it did. Perfect. And then I can close this one. You can go back to Roselt.js. Changes. There should not be any changes. There is somehow still changes. I don't understand. How is there still changes if we just committed those changes? I don't know. I'm going to say mark as done. Hello? Mark as done. Doesn't work. Okay, sure. Should we... Oh, it's a local option as well here. Let's just do GPT-5 mini. Make sure all code is committed and pushed. Okay, let's see what that does for us. While that's busy going, I'm quickly gonna check something on the side. We got 8 viewers. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing? Do we have any other vibe coders in the chat? Anyone building any cool projects? Okay, I'll create a short to-do plan, then check the repo, commit my changes, and push to GitHub. Sure, you may go do that. So, GitHub has a cool page here where you can see like how much AI credits or usage you are actually using. So I can see here that for this month so long, I've basically used $40 of like credits I'm guessing, which is quite cool to see. It looks like the AI finished. So it says there's no changes, but I can see that there is changes. I'll run git commands to detect changes, commit them. Checked repo, found no change, confirmed, git push left upstream up to date. Like me to push a specific branch or create a commit with a custom message. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. Very confused. I don't really know what I'm looking at here. We got plan mode. Not just like clear. I just want to clear it. I don't want this to be here anymore. New session. I can make a new session. That's working. Okay. So let's just make a new one, right? We say hello. Let's see what we see. Okay, so hello doesn't show any changes, which does seem correct to me. Examples, admin demo. Oh, I saw that GitHub also now have their own agents app. Busy launching it. GitHub Agents app. It's still in preview as far as I'm aware, but they're also busy building an agents app. I'm trying to find it now. There we go. This one. Page up. So here you can see the GitHub Agents app. This one right here. It's currently in preview, so people can request access to it. But yeah, it's just like any other Agents app, to be honest. In my opinion, most of the agent apps are basically just copycats of each other. They all just do somewhat the same thing. Sure, some of them might have small differences here and there, but it's about the same. It's always the same. You have your sessions on the left, and then on the right hand side you either have your code or your chat sessions or your browser or whatever. But they all are following a similar UI now. Okay, let me run this project and see if it actually works if we make changes. So I'll do file. Okay, it's running. Perfect. Let's see how mobile UI looks. Okay. Let's try one command. Don't switch to mobile UI. I'll just like select all of this. stay on desktop. Let's see if that works. Hey, we got 12 viewers. Thank you for joining, everyone. I hope you enjoy your stay. Those who are joining, we are building a bunch of different projects. Mainly right now, what we are busy with is we are busy preparing 4 different applications to be released on Steam end of this month. And then some of them also web versions and some other versions. So the first one is just for me personally, because I use the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck doesn't have any good calculator, so I really need a good calculator, and therefore we are busy building a calculator. I will show it. Yeah, that's basically the calculator. So we are trying to build the base Linux calculator, and I'm basically copying the Windows calculator. I will show the Linux version quickly. Here we go, and it works on desktop, tablet, mobile. As you can see, we even have different converters and modes. We have different themes. So this one is not really going to make me money, but it is something that I really need and want. So we got a calculator. Someone's asking here in the chat, what is this program you're using? Looks like a modified VS Code. I'm new to full vibe coding. Welcome to vibe coding. So this is not a modified VS Code. This is just normal VS Code. You'll see in VS Code, I will show you. So I have one open right here. So this is most likely the view that you are used to, right? Basically this view, right? This is normal VS Code view that you are used to. But if you check in VS Code, top right, there's a button that says Open in Agents. So if you click that button, then it'll basically switch over to this view, which is the view you see right here. Now this is the agents view. From here, so in the normal VS Code view, you basically take the approach of code first, agents second. But if you switch to the agents view, then you are basically switching to a agents first view and code second. So on the left hand side, you can have different agent sessions. And then on the middle, you have your chat. On the right hand side, you have your files. And then you can also click on a file. Like I can, for instance, click on the index file. Then it opens the file for me right here. And I can obviously resize and readjust the UI that fits me. I can also open up the browser. So I can, for instance, say open browser. Then I can, for instance, open up my project in the browser. So let's say I do this. There I have my calculator open in the browser as an example. And I can close some stuff. I can readjust it. But yeah, so it's just normal Visual Studio Code, but it's using the agents UI instead of the normal UI that you are pretty much used to, I'm guessing. And welcome to Vibe Coding, Sparky. Always nice getting new Vibe Coders. Okay, so we are busy building the base calculator. That's the plan here. And then we are also busy building a QR code generator. Just a normal QR code generator, but we are trying to build the best QR code generator that exists. Now we are still very far away from having the best one, but I do plan to launch a version 1 end of this month or beginning of next month. It won't be the best one yet, but I will slowly iterate on it after launch. Currently, we are busy building a frame generator or a frame editor for it. Now, Sparky, what are you currently busy vibe coding? Are you building anything cool? Okay, then apart from the QR code generator and the calculator, we do also have the Delphi Turtle app. So this app is an app that can basically help you learn the Delphi programming language. So I live in South Africa where Delphi programming is being taught in high schools to children who take IT as a subject. And I would love for this app to become part of the curriculum in South Africa, and they actually give this app to students to basically learn Delphi as like a practice way. So in Python, you get a library called turtle.py, and what I have done is I've taken that library and I've ported it over to Delphi, and then I've built this GUI on top of that library. So on the right hand side, I built my own Delphi compiler. and you can basically write normal Delphi code here. We don't have full Delphi support just yet, but the idea is that you can write full Delphi code here and then hit run and basically compiles it and then moves the turtle according to your Delphi commands. So you could do like for loops and variables and all that in here. So this one is currently specifically for Delphi, but I am also planning a version for Python, for JavaScript, for PHP, and that's it for now. Okay, and then the fourth app that we are also busy preparing for release, like in 2, 3, 4 weeks from now, is a very simple game. It's just a tic-tac-toe game. I thought we should start by making a very simple game. So we are planning to make a lot of different applications and games, and I wanted to start with some easy ones. And so the calculator was the first app, just an easy one, you could say. And then for the game, it's a tic-tac-toe game. Now I don't have a running version right now for you, but it's just a normal tic-tac-toe game. The theme around it is Linux, so it'll be like Tux, Penguin, O's and X's and that. And that's kind of the idea that I have for that tic-tac-toe game. Now, of course, I'm not expecting much money from the calculator. The calculator will be free for web and free for Linux FlatHub. It might also be free for Google Play Store. I will just ask very little money for the Steam version. So I'm not expecting much money from the calculator. Same goes for the tic-tac-toe game. And most likely same goes for this one as well. I'm not expecting much money from these ones. These ones are just ones that I really wanted to make for myself. But then we get to the QR code generator. My hope with the QR code generator is that this one will actually generate us some money. So that's basically the plan here. And right now we are busy building the frame editor. So we had an issue where I could not... Okay. We had an issue where I could not make the blocks be the size I want them to be. So let's see if it's now fixed, right? Okay, looks like it. Yep, I can make it much bigger now. So that seems to have been fixed. There's a new issue now. I can't move it to the left and top, it seems. I can't move it around either. I can make it bigger, but I can't move it around. Okay. Cool. I see the issue already. Yeah, okay. Let's fix that quickly. I'll select this entire size. I'll say here, I'm not able to drag. Actually, I need to just make a new page. Just to like not have any other stuff on it. I just want this block and nothing else on it. Let's do this. Okay, perfect. I'll do that. I'm not able to drag the block anywhere on the grid currently. I have attached what I see. If I make the block smaller, then I'm able to drag it around, but not when it's this big. Please fix it, Felix. Yeah, there we go. I see we got 15 viewers. Welcome everybody. The last thing I vibe coded was a browser plugin that updates my status on Discord to show what song I'm listening to on YouTube. It's basically a clone of a Spotify feature. Very nice. That sounds cool. I think one of the nice things about AI now and vibe coding is that anyone can make anything. Like just a very normal person that does have like no coding experience can just go and make a plugin like that as an example. Whatever someone wants to make, they can just make it. And that's very cool about vibe coding. Like I have family members who have never written a single line of code in their entire life, And they are now suddenly vibe coding applications and vibe coding a full business. Which is crazy. Anyone can now build a business as just a solo person. They can build a whole $1 million business from nothing, which is just incredible. We are living in an incredible space, incredible time. Okay, let's add a shape and let's see if I'm able to drag it wherever I want to. It's still stuck. Okay. I'm not sure what it changed, but okay, let's just take a screenshot here, right? Oh, I see why. Okay. I'm not able to drag this block to the left or right. I should be able to drag blocks anywhere I want on the grid. Okay, let's just send that. Alp Kolak. Sean, you are man, see you again. Very nice. You are really workaholic. Keep going on. Respect from Turkey. Thank you from Turkey. Thank you from South Africa. Much love to you as well. I appreciate you joining the stream and saying hi. And yes, I am a bit of a workaholic. I work many hours every day, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy coding, I enjoy vibe coding, I enjoy working. And nowadays I enjoy live streaming. It's nice just reading chats while waiting for the AI to respond. It's also nice getting feedback from people and like just hearing stories from other people in the chat, like what they are building, what they are busy building, their background, what they are using to build it. It's just interesting to like hear stories from people, and I also like that. Hey, Hyper Voice App, like this guy. Hyper Voice App has been in the chat since almost the beginning, and he's also busy vibe coding a bunch of cool stuff. You can go check out his channel. He's busy building Hyper Voice App, as you can see. And I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself? Hey, blocks can now be dragged freely across the grid. Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, let's delete this one actually. We'll do a shape. That's working. I can drag it anywhere. Very nice. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Okay. I can also drag it off the screen. That's fine. How about size? Can I make it any size that I want? Very cool, very cool. Let's test it a bit further. It's so small I can't even grab the corners. Okay, I think the selection sides should adjust. Okay, when you are very zoomed out, then the selection sides are too small to actually see and grab. Let's just say that. Okay, I've been building a miniature city inside a miniature city inside a miniature city in a glass bottle. That sounds very interesting. That's pretty cool. I can't sleep, so I am back for a bit. Nice, welcome back at Star. This sounds very interesting. Oh, but this is Delphi fan saying that. Hello, Delphi fan. I thought it was someone else saying that. I thought it was Sparky saying it. Delphi fan, this would actually be something quite cool, to be honest. If you build a miniature city inside a miniature city inside a miniature city in a glass bottle, that's quite an interesting idea. You could use like Three.js or something for that, and then you could like zoom into it and zoom out and move around. It would be quite an interesting like demo, just to, play with. I think I'm gonna make something like that quickly, just to like see what it can do, because I do like the idea. Let's make it inside of our vibe coding folder. Oh, Delphi fan, we have not yet checked your website that you requested. I don't know if you even remember it, but you requested we make a website, and then I spawned like 50 sub-agents to make 50 versions of the website. I know it exists probably, but I want to make one. So let's quickly see here. Yeah, the cheesecake website. I don't know if you remember it, Delphi fan. Yes, cheesecake. You haven't looked at it yet. I haven't looked myself yet either. I just know we spawned a couple of agents to like make different versions. Okay. Good, thanks. I've connected AI to my database, so streaming isn't really possible at the moment. Busy building something that hides user info so I can stream without showing any user details. Cool. Oh, I remember that. What happened to the sites? So let's go have a look, because I have not yet checked either. Okay, so we do have one GPT-5 mini, then we have a Raptor mini, and we have another GPT-5 mini, and then we have 50 other GPT-5 mini ones, I think. So where do we start? Let's start with the Raptor mini one, because I think the Raptor mini one is the only Raptor mini one. Let's just run it. Okay, there you go. It's not looking great because it has zero recipes. That's it. Okay, not much to go off there. Sparky is asking negative 2200 average return rate. Okay, yeah, we got negative 2200. I will tell you shortly why we have negative 2200. Just give me a second. Good to see new people in the chat, Sparky. Yes, very good indeed. Also my first time seeing Sparky. Okay, so I guess Raptor Mini was a failure, right? Let's delete Raptor Mini. Delete. Okay, then we have a GPT-5 Mini here. Let's view GPT-5 Mini. Okay, so here is one variant, and we do have some cheesecakes here. We can also favorite it, and we can view it. Okay, very cool. So we can view it at the bottom. Okay. I don't think it looks nice, but it's there. Let's delete it. We'll do another GPT-5 Mini. Are we lagging? No, we seem good. What? This is not even GPT-5 Mini. This is my website. Why did it make my website? Oh no, this was a different test. Okay, sorry. Here's the other GPT-5 Minis. Let's choose a random one, like this one. We'll play it. Okay. This is how it looks, Delphi. Can you link it to me? No, I cannot link it to you. If you want, I can send it to you, but I cannot link it. Well, I guess I could link it, but I don't want to link it. Because here we got a couple of cheesecakes. I'm going to choose a couple of random ones just to open them and see how it looks. This one is a bust. So basically what we did here, for those who joined in the chat, a Delphi fan from the chat, like almost 10 days ago, he asked me to make a cheesecake website. There was not much details given to it, except it must be cheesecake recipes. So what I did was I spawned 50 sub-agents of GPT-5 Mini, and we let each one create a different cheesecake website. And we also did one with Raptor Mini. But yeah, none of them really look great, if I'm honest. Yeah, they all look about the same, actually. They all look the same. What? Is there even a difference? Okay, this one looks a bit different. Yeah, I'd say it was a bust. Nothing impressive here. What do you think, Delphi fan? Yeah, please send me the one with recipes. I think all of them have recipes. Oh, it's all the same recipes. Yeah, I don't like this one, Delphi fan. I mean, I can send you these, but I think they're pretty useless. Like, I think if you write a proper prompt, you can most likely do something better. Let's quickly do it, right? So I'll delete this one. If I just make a new folder here quickly, right? New folder, cheesecake, and we'll close all these ones. We'll do a new prompt here. I'll just quickly sign into GitHub. Yada yada yada. Okay, let me first catch up on Sparky. So Sparky said, why are we negative 2,200, right? So we are negative because we have not yet released or made any money, and we've only spent money, essentially. So what have we spent the money on, right? I will show you. Just give me a second. I'm trying to find it. Okay, so we had some startup costs, and we made a markdown file to basically track what money we spent and what money we get. So here's basically how we started. I can zoom in here for you. Basically, we started by purchasing GitHub Copilot Pro. We purchased the annual plan. That was $100. But then quickly, within a week, we realized that the $100 plan is not good enough. We were basically hitting the max limit on the usages. So then I upgraded to the GitHub Copilot Pro Plus plan, also annual, and that cost me $365. Okay. Then I got Microsoft 365 annual plan as well, and I got this for Microsoft Copilot for the image generation as well as for OneDrive. I got the family plan because I figured it would be useful also for my wife for like the office applications like Word, PowerPoint, all those ones, to have the Microsoft Copilot integrated into them for work. I haven't really used this too much just yet. Then I also have to pay for internet, and we also purchased domains and hosting for future products. Then we did pay for 7 games or apps to be released on Steam. It is $100 for every app or game that you release. So I paid for 7. Then I also paid to basically register for developer accounts for these two. And thus we are negative 2,200 currently. Now we are planning to release the first 4 applications in like 3 weeks from now. So we are very close. The first versions of them will go live on Steam, and the web versions will go live shortly after. That's currently the plan. But I also plan, so almost everything that we make will be available cross-platform, meaning it will run on Windows, Linux, Mac OS, iOS, Android, Windows, and web. Beamer, I have 5 million rand of debt. Cool. I also have way too much debt. So much that I don't even know how much. Okay, let's just go back to the QR code generator. Let's see where we were, right? Last time we did what? Oh yeah, we fixed the zooming, or we tried to. When you are very zoomed out, we should still be able to see the sides. Okay, let's delete this one. I'll go shape. Okay, I guess that does work, sort of. Yeah, I guess it does work. And I zoom in. Let's make it very small. And I zoom in. Ah, it's very pixelated. That's actually quite cool. So let's remove the border, right? The border. I can make a very pixelated one. That's quite cool. Okay, I'm going to say here, allow me to zoom in further than 250%. I'll do GPT 5.4 mini. I think we're twins. If you're talking about me, I do not think we are twins. Okay, it's busy going. Let's go to the calculator. We were busy figuring out regarding the currencies in there. But this one will give us a coins list, apparently. open. Man, I wanted to open in this editor. Okay, here we got some stuff back. Let's have a read. GIP 800 capital. So are these like cryptocurrencies? I'm guessing. Okay. Example. Use IDs from list when calling markets. Coins markets requires VS currency and returns price market cap. Okay, let's just do some search here. If I search Bitcoin, then we get anime Bitcoin as an example. Oh, and quite a few other ones. Okay, let's just do then Bitcoin. Okay, we do get Bitcoin. Okay, so all of these ones are different cryptocurrencies. That's quite a few. I don't know if we want to bloat the currency converter with so many cryptocurrencies. Let me think about this. I'm trying to think, should we do the cryptocurrencies? Oh, hold on. Let me just think about this. Go to the calculator. I need to open up the calculator, right? Launch it. Currency converter. So I don't want to bloat this entire list with that massive list of cryptocurrencies. So I'm wondering, should we have like a toggle to enable cryptocurrencies to be in here? Maybe we should do that. Yes. Okay, I'm going to switch to GPT 5.4. I'm going to say on the currency converter, somewhere have, or do we make a different option specifically for cryptocurrencies? I don't want a separate one because cryptocurrencies is technically still a currency. I feel like it should be in there. On the currency converter, some way have a toggle to enable cryptocurrencies. When it's enabled, then the drop downs should also have the cryptocurrencies in them. The toggle should be off by default. Okay. Fully implement this. Send. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does indeed. Okay, so this one, now we should be able to zoom in even further than we could before. So let's add a shape block, right? And let's test it out. I'll make it as small as I can. I'll zoom in. Oh, that's a 600 zoom. I can't zoom in any further. That's unfortunate. I can't make this one smaller either. I want to go even smaller. I'm quite honest. So if I add a new block here, right, like a text block, how big would it be? But blocks. Oh, it's not so bad. I thought it would be worse, but it's not that bad. Okay. I'm gonna ask the AI to make it possible to zoom in even further and make the block even smaller. Why? No reason. I just want to be able to go smaller. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I know what's going on. Why is it selecting the entire thing? But blocks. Whatever you say, twin. No, whatever you say. Okay, why can't I just select the the grid. I don't think the grid goes that small. That might be why. Can I move this around though? Oh, it's lagging. When I do have a sheep, but I use it as a stream pet and I don't see you doing it. This isn't Twinsy behavior, Twin. When I hit $1 million, I will bring on a sheep. That's all I will say. You take it or you leave it. Laggy, come on! Why is it so laggy? Just stuck. We definitely need to do some optimization here as well at some point. It shouldn't be this laggy. Put 2 blocks. Okay. Oh, there we go. When it's very zoomed in and the block is very small, then I don't seem to be able to rotate it. I don't even see the rotate button. Oh, now I'm zoomed into 1000. I wasn't zoomed into 1000 earlier. Okay, I raised the frames editors. Okay, let's quickly. It's just so laggy. Also, it feels a bit laggy to me when I zoom in and work with so small ones. Let's just start. Hold on. But I think what the best approach is here, right? Do we commit these changes first in case something happens? Then we commit it. It's still showing changes. Okay. It's just frozen now. I need to kind of try and figure out what exactly is causing the freezing. Surely it must be something specific. Let's do a shape again, right? Because if I move the shape here, it's all good, right? If I zoom in, it's all good. Yeah, see, it's all good. There's no issues here. It's something with the interaction on it. So at normal size, I'm able to interact with it, right? Move it around. No issue. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I can rotate it as well. There's no issue. Yeah, it's once I make it very small, it seems like it's causing some issues. Let me refresh again. See, we got 16 viewers in the chat. Welcome everybody. Do we have any vibe coders? Anyone building any cool projects? Hey Sean, I don't know if you remember me. We had a great time at that water park. Great times, man. I do not think so. What water park? I have not been at the water park in like 15 years at least. 15 to 20 years. So highly unlikely. So this is not laggy, right? Yeah, this doesn't feel laggy. I can move it around, all good. Let's test if it's the same on a very zoomed out size, right? Okay, now it's laggy. Yeah, so this doesn't feel laggy actually, to be honest. If I resize it, then it's a tiny bit laggy, but not too bad. Yeah, okay. Also, when I resize a block by a large amount, then the app is a bit laggy and sometimes freezes for a few seconds. Can you try and see why and possibly fix it? Okay. Sure thing. Okay, let's jump to the calculator and see what it did here for us. Looks like it finished, right? So if I refresh, we should see the new cryptocurrency converter. Okay, okay, okay. Don't like where it plays this, but let's test it, right? Okay, live currency and crypto rates loaded. Okay, okay, okay. So now we should see, yeah, there we go, cryptocurrencies. So I should be able to now say here I want Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin, and I want to convert Bitcoin to ZAR. And then I say I want to convert 1 Bitcoin. There we go. Ching ching! It's working! And if let's just go here. Let's double test it though. So we'll go to bing.com and we'll say 1 Bitcoin in or 2 ZAR. Okay. So 1 Bitcoin currently is 1.2 million. And we are not getting 1.2 million. We are getting 1.7 million. When was it last updated? Okay, so it is a day old, the update. So I guess it's fine then. Hey Sean, does the Sean calculator work on Linux? The calculator does work on Linux. Here we go. Perfectly working on Linux, as you can see. Okay, so it looks like the cryptocurrencies are updated UTC time, because my time is +2. So every day midnight UTC is when it's updated. So I guess it's accurate then, but I can't fully test it right now. I'll need to test this at an hour and a half from now, but I think it's working. I just don't like this UI, to be honest. Let's just quickly test the UI. How does the current one look? So the current one looks like this. Using bundled. Okay, I don't like that it was put here. Enabled. Huh. 1 GBP. Okay. Oh wait, it's not on. What? Bitcoin? Did I put on Bitcoin? 1. Oh, it's just clear. 1. Okay, it is working. Okay, I had the wrong currency selected. Okay, 1 Bitcoin is equal to 1.2 million Rand, which is exactly what we did get. So let's just test it again. Okay, let's go here, right? And we go to bing.com. So I just made a mistake here. Bitcoin to ZAR. Okay, so one Bitcoin right now is 1.2 million, 1.278. And we got 1.278. It's close enough. Okay. Then let's do US dollar. So I'll do here to USD. So one Bitcoin right now is 77,000. Let's here choose USD. Do we need to choose one Bitcoin? Yep, it's working. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Psst, 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 psst. There we go, boys. Okay. I still don't like this UI though. The UI sucks ass. We need to improve the UI. No, I don't. Are we lagging? Freaking YouTube is telling me that we are lagging. Again. I don't know if we are. Hey Sean, why do you use Bing? Is it better than DuckDuckGo? Sorry for dumb questions. No, there's no question that is dumb. Any questions are welcome. So, why do I use Bing? There's a very good reason, and the reason is Microsoft rewards these points. That's the only reason. So, when you use Bing, you get Microsoft rewards, and you can use that points to buy other stuff. Like you can buy Steam gift cards, you can buy Valorant, whatever stuff they call it. You can buy, you could donate money. You could buy lots of stuff. The stuff you can buy with it continuously changes, so it's not always the same stuff. But that's simply why I use it, just to generate some money, you know. Okay. 17 viewers in the chat. Welcome everybody. If this is your first time viewing, are there any vibe coders? Anyone building any cool projects? I still really hate this. I don't like it. But I don't know how it can be better. But why did you keep this from me? What do you mean, bro? You just Google it. Or Bing it, I mean, you just Bing it. Yeah, the Microsoft Rewards program is actually really nice. You could get some cool stuff from it. And all you have to do is just simply use it. So instead of using Google, you must just use Bing. And the results is not really that different than Google. I mean, you still get what you find. So you might as well earn money while using it, you know. So I've been on Bing for almost 10 years now, I think, or even longer. So I think I switched to Bing around 2014 or 15, but that was for a different reason. It was because Bing back then, if you live in South Africa and you use the MTN network, Bing actually did not use any data, so you could like use Bing forever for free. So Bing was for free, Facebook Lite was for free, and Wikipedia was for free. Actually, Facebook Lite was not for free. Facebook Messages specifically was for free. And they had a bunch of like services that was completely free to use. It like did not use any data at all. And so because of that, I essentially switched over to Bing. And then shortly after that, like a few years later, they brought out the Microsoft Rewards program. And so I just stuck with Bing, and I still use Bing today. I've never had any issues. It just works. So, and how many Steam cards have you got in dollar worth? That's a really good question. I don't know. Probably a few. I'm trying to research vibe coding for a school project, and also how many monies have you generated? So from vibe coding, right now we have not generated any money yet. We are negative 2,200 ARR, but we are busy generating money soon. In like 3 weeks from now, we'll be publishing some videos. So yeah, that's basically it. I can probably check how many cards I have, but let me see if I can check quickly how many cards I have. I'm gonna check for you. Save community. I'm checking on a different screen. Okay, so I've got 4,000 cards on Steam. I don't know if it'll show me the value of it, but I'm quickly going to see if I can figure it out. I'm going to have to click forever. No, it's too many cards. There's not going to be an easy way to just see it. Like, not a quick way at least. Not the way that I know of, also. Kind of see now. Oh, this might work. Give me a second. No, it doesn't work. No, I can't check for you, sorry. But I have 4,000 cards. So it must be quite a few. I don't know how much. Maybe like 100 Rand, 200, 300, I don't know. I do have some like rare cards that don't actually have any Steam market value attached to it, but these cards have been discontinued, meaning you can't actually buy them straight from the market. So they are quite rare. Like people pay cash for those cards, but they have no value on Steam market. People just use it to craft badges, to craft like rare badges. I have quite a few of those cards. Mr. J is asking, what is bot farming? Delphi, tell him, Delphi fan. Okay, cryptocurrencies. Let's try and switch up the UI here. And I must be lagging. Why is YouTube telling me that I'm lagging? I don't understand. It doesn't seem like I'm lagging. Okay. I'm just gonna say here that if App Store is still here, I will give Sonnet a try again and see how it is. I don't like the UI for the cryptocurrencies toggle. Please change it. It doesn't feel like it fits in. Yeah, let's see what we get. Or otherwise, maybe we should just leave them all in here. I mean, I guess there's no harm. Okay, let's see what the AI gives us. And depending on that, I will decide whether we have a toggle or not. I'm still here. Yes, okay. Sweet. Delphi fans soon at Star is also going to start making some money from CS. We have convinced him to start playing Counter-Strike, so he's going to join us soon. I make some money. I think the main reason, well, I think there are two main reasons why I still play CS even after all these years. The first reason is the community. I really like the community. And the second reason is the money. Because you make money while playing the game. So why would you not play the game if you're just gonna get money anyway? Like if I were to play Valorant as an example, I would not be earning any money. I would just waste time playing a game. But if I play CS, then I make money. Just buy passes and you're good. Yeah, pretty much what Beamer said. A good way to get money in CS is to just buy passes. Very vaguely, but it is correct. Buy passes and you'll be good. Okay, QR code generate. Let's have a look right here. What did we do? We fixed the rotate button if we are very much zoomed in, and then the lagginess. Beat Wall Street % profit with passes in 2025. Well, I don't know if you've seen the market, but CS skins are like down, bro. Like I think some of my knives dropped like half in price. Like I had skins that was like 10,000 rand. There's now like 5,000 rand. The prices are horrible. Let me quickly check out my skins. And I'll let you know how the prices are doing. But yeah, for the past month, the prices, the whole market has been like dipping. Cases have been doing okay, but like high tier skins have not been doing great. So if I quickly check some of my skins here, right? Give me a second. I'll bring it up here. This is just my main account. So I'll quickly show it if it will load. Because you know, bad internet. I'm not talking about skins. I'm saying passes. Yeah, passes are good. Message retracted. What did you say, bro? Well, my internet is too slow, so yeah, it's not working right now. Yeah, never mind that. My messages aren't getting through. Sorry, AdStar. I don't know what's going on. Steam. Oh, Steam. Let's have a look on Steam. Yeah, I don't see any messages from you on Steam. The last message you sent me on Steam was done, committed, good night for real now. And yet you are still here. And that good night was, I can't see properly, was 11:30. So an hour ago. Cheers, good night. Okay, let's check out the QR code generator, right? How are we doing here? Sidebar, blocks, QR code, delete that stuff, shape block. Okay, we can move it around, we can make it small, we can zoom in. And I can rotate it finally. Okay, that's working perfectly fine. The question is it laggy still? Because it was quite laggy earlier. If I make it quite big, right? Oh, that's much better. There's no lag. Oh, that's a nice one. Okay. Oh, there is still lag once I drop it. But it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I'm going to commit this. I'm happy. I'm happy as a chappy. Okay, I think what do we do next? We refresh the page. That's what we do next. We open a sidebar. Okay. I think we need to test some of these new features that we implemented, like the edit, duplicate, copy, cut, all these ones. So if I were to add a shape, right? Let's add two shapes. They shouldn't do this. Yeah, okay. Uh, Ticking on a, oops, ticking on a block should not move it. Let's just give it some colors. So this one we can do red, and this one we can do blue. Okay, what? It's not going blue. Blue, green, green. What is your problem, green? Green. What is your problem? Okay, so let's just test here. Okay. Okay, I see what it's doing. So it is keeping the Z order, but it's temporarily moving it to the front for editing. But if I click away, then it stays in the back. But if I were to now bring to front, and I click away, okay, so it is working the way it's supposed to work, I think. Well, I wasn't expecting for it to work this way, but I am happy with it working this way. There's no complaints at least. Okay, what else is there? So we can duplicate the block. Perfect. Okay, I want to test something. If I move away from that area and I were to place a block, it places it where I can see it. That's perfect. Fit blocks also working. Perfect. Perfect. How can I? Yeah, it's a little bit janky still, but we are getting there. It's starting to become nice. Okay, calculator. Let's see the new UI. Now add stars. Okay, this is better. Yeah, this looks much better. Now add star missed it as well. Okay, okay. I like this new one. I'm gonna tell it. Sonnet is actually cooking here, I must say. It's doing pretty good. I'm gonna go to a free model again though. Let cryptocurrencies be enabled by default. Okay, I like it. I like it very much. Okay. Oh, we need to add translations as well for all the different languages. Okay, we'll do that shortly. Crypto coin ID name. I'm just quickly having a look at what actually changed here. Config.js, currency data, offline crypto rate snapshot. Okay, we should support all the different cryptocurrencies offline, not just some. So I think we need to double check that logic there. But so far, I am pretty darn happy. It's looking fantastic. Fantastic. Let me bring back my broken microphone. It's barely hanging on here. I'm actually expecting it to break real soon, like maybe within a month. Expecting this microphone to break. And then I'm screwed. Hey, welcome Esotiri. Always nice catching you in the chat. And OG, how are you doing? What's new in your life? Let's jump to QR code generator. Okay. Trying to think what we should be doing here. What should be the next thing? But did we just break the UI? Why is it looking so weird? Okay, so the mobile UI looks crap here. Okay, let's see what we need to actually be building these frames in our framing system. So none. Okay. Let's just go to a different one. I'll go to plain text. I'll go to frame. Mad tired. I just finished making that model I asked about the other day. Like the high resolution model. Is that what you mean? Okay, rounded banner. Oh, something's broken here. Okay. Yeah, something has broken here with the frames. I can't select the frame type anymore. Like the preview doesn't actually update. That's unfortunate. The propensity one. You might need to remind me. Propensity. What does propensity mean? Propensity. The propensity one. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's just quickly carry on here for now. Okay, I don't think we have the ability to make lines like this yet. So we most likely need to add a line block, I think. Let's just see what blocks WordPress has. So this is WordPress, right? Let's see what it has. So is there some kind of line block? What I'm looking for. What if I just search here for line? And we got a separator block, which is kind of like a line, I guess. Separator. Get the boys some likes in the chat. Hello, Ian. Thank you for joining. What have you been up to, Ian? Did you just wake up? Pity I joined late. Gonna have to sleep soon. Vitality need to track my sleep. Well, as a theory, I go live pretty much every day around 8. Around 8 p.m. my time, plus 2. If you catch me around 8, I'll most likely be online. Almost every day. Okay. I think we should also add a separator, but I don't like the name separator. Y dots. Oh, dots, that's interesting. Styles, we got background color. Let's do that one. Okay. We got dimensions, margin. I don't think we need that for ours. Yeah, we don't need that. I also don't want to call it a separator. It doesn't feel right. I'm just going to call it line. I'm going to go back here. Let's just go back to the QR code generator. Add a new block called line. Add whatever properties would be relevant to it and whatever is needed to have a full working line block. Okay, let's just send that. And then we see what we get. We have quite a few blocks already. I don't like the UI just yet for the frame editor. The UI does need some improvement still. But overall, the functionality is slowly getting there. I'm starting to like the way it's actually working, which is fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. I finished my Dojo website. It should look good now on your monitor and phone. Tomorrow it's the designer site. I'm done for now. Very cool, Ian. Very cool. Let me go check your Dojo site out right now. I'm opening it here now on the side monitor. Yeah, I'm busy checking it out. Looks very cool, Ian. Looks very cool. Okay. I don't like the light theme. Might just be my personal choice, like opinion, but I don't like it. You said you are done with it. Like, you mean like production ready? Fully done? Because I see you have some placeholder text here still. Under the Our Partners section, there's like a placeholder. No partners there actually. But it's looking good. I like it. I like it. So I see you have the testimonials in there. Did you manage to pull it from Google? From Google Maps? Or is that testimonials currently hard-coded? Because I remember you asked me how to pull it from Google. I also don't like the contact page, to be honest. If you're just going to have that on the contact page, then you might as well not have it. Not have it. Because whatever you put in the contact page, you already have that in the footer. If that makes sense. So in my opinion, if you're not gonna have a full contact page, then you might as well not have one. At least not what's currently there. But yeah, that's just my personal opinion. Whatever the client wants, the client will get, And then like you go to the store page, right? And then at the bottom you have a contact section again, which is useless because just under that contact section you already have the contact again in the footer. That's what your glasses are for. Make it dark themed. Ah, I see. Maybe that's why I don't like the light theme, because it doesn't show light. Both light and dark theme are just showing dark to me. So weird. He's saying it's trash. Big poo poo whoop whoop Kanye West. Kanye song whoopity. No, the site overall looks good. I don't want to show it on stream because I don't want to like dox or reveal any info here. But I would say it looks pretty good. I'm just giving my opinion from what I can see. But I think it looks good. If Ian wants to share it in the chat, the link, then he's welcome to share it in the chat and everyone can go and have a look. Well, I don't think you can share links in the chat, if I remember correctly. Well, Ian, if you want me to show it on the stream, then I can show it. But I know it has like people's names in here and emails and stuff and numbers. That's why I didn't want to share it. Thanks, bro. Sorry you don't like the what part? The partner thing is not yet available, but the guy said he's working on some deals. The testimonials are hard-coded. I tried doing scraping, but took... Okay. Yeah, I think it's... From what it sounds like, this guy doesn't have like a massive business, and the testimonials are not that many. So hard-coding them for now, I think is fine. Until later when you can improve it. I see that on your testimonials page, you have like a section there that says leave us a review on Google Maps and then a button. And if you click the button, it opens up the Google Maps listing, right? But I think there's a way that can actually open up the rating even. So instead of opening up the actual Google Maps section, it opens up the actual rating for you. Then you can just rate it immediately. That would be quite cool as well, if you can just immediately give them a way to rate it. Because that's kind of what you are saying here. You are saying leave us a review on Google Maps and then a button. But then a button doesn't actually take you to the rating. It just takes you to the page. That's also a suggestion, maybe. Too long and haha. Yeah, I made sure that they see the context, but yeah, it's too much. I do know. But yeah, maybe a bit too much. Yeah, I think it's too much because I didn't check properly, but it looks like almost on every page you have a contact section. And then also again in the footer, like I think it's too much contact info. Like just give it to me in some places, not everywhere the whole time. That's just my opinion. My opinion as well. Like if I wanted to contact you, I would find your contact info. There's no need to just show it everywhere, But overall, Ian, it is looking very good. Very, very good. It also doesn't look AI generated, like it looks like a proper website. Unlike my shitty website, this website looks 100% AI generated. It looks shit. Well, it looks nice, but it looks AI generated, which makes it look shit. I can't tell you why, but it just looks very much AI generated. Whereas if you go to my calculator website, this one does not look AI generated as an example. It just looks much better quality and overall. Same goes for my QR code generator public website. This one also looks very much AI generated. This one a bit less, but still it looks AI generated. I don't like it. Okay, let's check here out. Okay, we'll take a look. Don't listen to this guy. Ian, he is a dropout. Who thinks he's now PewDiePie, KSI, Logan Paul, Mr. Yeast? But beginner Shinigamians. He's going to eventually tell you to buy his course. Get my vibe coding course, 95% off. Limited specials. Or until specials last or supplies last. People make big bucks with courses, you know. And the courses do help. They help 1% of the people who buy it. There's something called like tutorial hell. And it's a common thing for programmers, at least before AI was a thing, where like programmers would just keep buying courses, and just be stuck in tutorial hell forever, doing the same tutorials over and over and over, and actually learning jack shit. And that's how they get you, essentially. I appreciate your input, Sensei. Yes, sir. They help the fake testimonials, yeah. I do appreciate a good course. I have done very good courses and I have learned a lot. I have also made courses in the past, but I think most courses won't teach most people. Most people who take a course will learn jack shit. It won't help them. That's my opinion. It's just a nice way to make money for whoever made the course, essentially. Okay, let's jump into the QR code generator again. Sidebar. We have a line block. Let's go. There we go. That's not a line. Huh. Nice round. That's supposed to be round. There's no style solid. And I see, that's why. Okay. Let's just think here. Okay. If I make the line blocks height much bigger and it has the round ends, then it becomes a circle. It should always try to still look like a line. So I think only the ends of the line should actually be round. Okay, wait, hold on, let me just catch up here. But do they make you money? Not anymore, but they used to make me money. I don't sell any courses anymore. Help me make an investment course, Sean. I do not know enough about investment to help you make an investment course. And investment on what? There's so many different types of investments. Each one can be a full course, and there's like hundreds of different investment things. Get AI to help you, Beamer. Okay, the AI says, I found the failure mode. The round capped SVG collapses to a zero length line once thickness overtakes length. So the browser renders a circle. I'm fixing it at the modal level. Sure. Beamer says, I do. And I mean, course you bought, did they make you money? The courses that I bought did not make me money. I did learn from it, but I wouldn't say what I learned directly contributed to me making money. But if you give me the content for the course, then you might as well make the course yourself. Like, well, why do you need me? Or rather, why do I need you? I can just generate the content with AI. I don't need you to give me info. I don't know how to make a course. What do you mean, bro? If it's a video course, you just turn on your camera and start speaking. As simple as that. Or you just record your screen and start showing. You can't generate this shit. You can't. You can do anything. Just put your mind to it. Just do it! Make your dreams come true. Who are you? No, I mean like Hustler UD. Okay, this AI finished. Let's have a look if the line block works better now. So I move it, I resize it. Okay, that's looking better, I must say. Okay, that's looking much better. I think we should probably allow for borders as well. Okay. Also allow me to put a border around the line. And I don't like these ends actually. Square, flat. Yeah. Okay. Remove the line ends property. Let's rather add the border properties and radius. Okay. Are we able to? Yes, we are. Oh, but then we might as well use a shape then actually for lines. I mean, because a shape is basically could basically be a line. Like, why do we actually need a line then? We can just do a rectangle, and we can make the radius flat. There we have a line. I mean, what's the difference? Yeah, there's really no difference, to be honest. Well, I guess there is. We have the style. Okay. Now let's rather add the border properties and radius. Stroke. Okay. Okay. Solid dashed. I don't see a difference dashed. Okay, let's have a look here. I don't know how to make a course. No, I mean like, go do it now. It won't show the right info. I am not interested in making a course right now. Meme beamer. I have too much other stuff to do, unfortunately. I also don't really see any value in courses, just because AI can teach you whatever you want to know. So I think that courses are basically dead. I think university courses for most degrees are also dead. There's no point in doing them, just because AI can teach you better and help you do the job. I think majority of degrees is just completely useless now. Chase 2, rabbits catch none. Oh, it's dashed. Okay, dashed is working. Dotted is working. Okay, change the color is working. Okay, perfect. What other styles can we add? Is there other style we can add? I'll just say, I'm not going to ask it, just say add more styles to the line block as well. Yep, let's just do that. Bro, I can't teach you research methodology. Sure. Sure, 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 sure. Whatever you say. Okay, calculator. Okay, while that's busy going, I'm gonna head out quickly. I'll be back shortly. I am back. Okay, let's see where we are. The AI is still busy going, I see. Let's go to the calculator. Okay, enabled cryptocurrencies by default. Set state.converted.include. Okay, very cool. I'm gonna commit this. Then I'll say here as well. Make sure that we have translations for everything for other languages other than English as well. Spawn multiple GPT-5 mini sub agents to help you translate into all of the languages what we have missing. Okay, send that. I'm a get my AI to fight you AI. Bet. Cash me outside. How about that? Let's go. Okay, listing local JSON files to find which languages exist and identify which keys are missing. Then spawn translators for any missing locales. Running a quick file glob now. Shop. Do it. Man, this freaking mic is so broken. Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, it's horrible. Testing, testing. Lord, get your air over here. This Gemini thinks you small, boy. I've actually not used Gemini yet for vibe coding, but I am very much keen to test it at some point. I used to have access to Claude actually. To Gemini for vibe coding, but I think they took away that. Let me just test it. So, no, I still do have Gemini, I see. Yeah, so I have Gemini 2.5 Pro, Gemini 3 Flash, and Gemini 3.1 Pro. So we could, in theory, give it a test at some point. No audio out, huh? Chickening out, huh? There's no chickening out. Audio gone. I have audios back now. Or just temporarily. Temporarily. It would be cool if we could. I do want to make a benchmark site at some point, right? And like benchmark different AIs against each other. But the token usage is so much. Like, how much usage do I have left? I have how much left? Stream has no audio. No, Stream should have audio. Let me test it. I do want at some point, right? And like benchmark. No, the Stream has audio. It's your side. You don't have audio, Delphi fan. There's audio. So I do want to make a benchmarking site, right? To like try different things out, the exact same prompt in many different AIs. But it's so expensive to do some of these AIs, and it's going to get even more expensive from next month. Just use cheat engine for the tokens, bro. That does not work, Mima Beamer. It's not that easy, my man. Not that easy. Let's minimize that cheat. So how much do I have left? I have 68 left. Damn, boy. I'm going through these tokens quickly. Where's audio? There's no audio. There is audio. Okay, 69. That's so much. So how much have I used already, right? Let's go have a look here. So we do 19 times 3. 57. Yeah, so we have used more than 10% of what we should have used this month. I did it right now and it worked. Cool. Aren't you lucky then? Hey, we've been live for almost exactly 5 hours. We would be live for 5 hours in 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, 5 hours. We've been live for exactly 5 hours. You're telling me there's audio, but I'm telling you what? I'm not even gonna bother reading that, man. Listing local JSON files to find which languages. Okay, come on. GIG. Let's test the QR code generator. What did we do? We asked it to give us more styles. So we add a line block. Cool. I can make it longer. So cool. Okay. Let's see if we can now. There we go. Dashed, dotted, double. Oh, striped. Oh, gradient. I don't think gradient would work because there's no gradient. It would be cool if we could select gradients actually, now that I think about it. There's no audio. Mima, tell him no audio. There's audio. I don't think gradient would work because see, it's audio. I can play my own stream and I can hear if there's audio, and there is audio. I can also see that OBS is telling me that it's picking up the mic and there's audio. Okay, I like the idea. I think we should be implementing gradients. I also think that each block should have its own file. Because it looks like, yeah, all the blocks are basically in the exact same file, which doesn't really work great. Maybe we should do sections, and like each block has its own section, maybe? Frames. Or do we make a frames folder? QR types. No, we don't make a frames folder. Can I implement a sheep into the stream? How would you do that? How would you implement a sheep into the stream? Sections. Okay, I'm gonna try something, right? We do new folder. We do. Wait, where is the new folder? Hello? New folder. Well, that shit doesn't work. Okay then, so be it. Let's commit this code that we just did. It would be cool if we can actually see how it looks in this UI. So I'm gonna do that. In the style drop down for the line block, within the drop down, can you also actually show how the style looks and not just show the text? Yeah, I think that would be a cool addition. Let's do GPT 5.4 mini and we say send. Okay, well, first I would come to a farm, grab a sheep with a black face, white body, and carry it into the steam room. Pretty much a ABC. I see. Yeah, I can make that more visual without changing the editor flow. I'll turn the line style choices into preview labels so the drop-down shows the stroke pattern itself, not just a word. I'm making the drop-down entries self-explanatory by embedding a little stroke sample in each label. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted. Pin drop. No pin drop for you, sir. No pin drop for you. The drop-down labels are updated. I'm doing a quick syntax check. Okay, let me go have a look then. Let me go have a look-see. A look-see dooksy. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Kind of good, okay. Okay. I think, okay. I'll do this. Striped. Okay. Let the text start. Okay. Make the line previews the same width for all of them. Let's do that. Drop the pin for me. Can someone from the 8 watching say hi, please? I agree with Delphi fan. Everyone watching say hi. I see it quite often, Delphi fan, where we have people watching, but not that many people actually commenting. That's just mish. Wish. I'm standardizing the preview glyphs and making the line style control. Okay, sure. Hi. Engage with your audience. What's this? Start a Q&A. Oh, this is cool. I can start a Q&A, answer viewer questions live. Let your viewers weigh in. So start a Q&A. That's pretty cool, actually. That's very cool. Afternoon from Germany. Germany's in the house. Sheep vote, please. We are not doing a sheep vote. The sheep vote will be a false vote if we do that. Okay, this is not the same size. Okay, let's try again. They are still not the same width. They should all start and end at the same position, meaning that the text next to it should also start at the same position. I'm going with the crowd. This to me sounds like a rigged vote. It's just going to be rigged. No ways, me too. Okay. The native select is a limitation here. I'm checking whether the editor already has a custom menu popover pattern I can reuse. If not, I'll swap the line style control to a small custom picker so the preview column is truly fixed width. Okay. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan, Stan. Like a good old plan. Plan. Okay. I'm replacing the native select. Perfect. Let's go check up on the calculator. This is still busy translating. What? Okay, I can see it is doing some stuff here. I don't trust what it's doing though. What's it doing? Okay, let's just have a look here, right? General purpose agent. Full capability agent running in a sub process. Can I see what kind of agent you are? It doesn't show me what agent. I want to know what agent you are. Okay, let's take a screenshot here, right? Actually, I'll make it slightly bigger. I want to submit some feedback to the guys at VS Code. Okay, let me go submit some issues. New issue. Feature request. Agents app. Show what model the sub agents are using when you hover on it. In the old VS, in the normal VS Code, when I spawn sub agents, then I can hover on them to see what AI model is being used. But on the agents app, when I hover, then it doesn't show anything. You can see here that I'm hovering on one, but it's just not showing me what agent it is actually using. Please implement a hover or some way to actually see what AI models the sub agents are using. Okay, let's add that feedback. Send him Steam trades for all his items, but nothing for him. Block the Cape Town port. Make Cyril declare him public enemy number 1. Apply 57% reciprocal tariffs to Sean. Okay, feedback submitted. I spawned GPT-5 mini translators and produced translations for all missing keys across locals. Apply these translations to the local JSON files now or show them first. I don't care, just do it! Hey Sean, why are you wearing glasses? Why not wear glasses? There's no specific reason. I just like the way it looks if I will look at the camera. I have the glasses here because my son likes to see me wear these glasses, and he likes it when I put the glasses on him as well. And so I have it here on my desk to basically play with him when he's here. And I just like sometimes to put them on. It helps me to be focused. Don't delay Sean, we're sanctioning him right now. Every time I put on the glasses, I feel like I want to have music playing as well. I don't even know how to play music. I know YouTube has like royalty-free music that you can use and like play, but I have not yet seen how to actually play it. Where do you even find that? Manage. Let me see if I can quickly find that royalty-free music. Here we go. Audio library. Okay, welcome to the YouTube audio library. Browse and download music free of course for your project. You can use these audio tracks in any of your videos. You can search the audio catalog by keyword, artist name, and song title. Okay, new audio tracks are added every month, so make sure. Okay, very cool. So I should be able to play one. Okay, let's find one that might work. Now we need some kind of just music. Okay, if Sean doesn't bring the sheep in 24 hours, the entire civilization called Sean will wipe out. Every single Sean. What about other Sean spelled differently? You need to find some music. Give me some seconds. I will play with the music audio library, and then we'll figure out what music to actually play. I think we're going to start playing some music in these streams as well, especially considering these songs are like royalty free, meaning I can just play them whenever I want. See, we are learning. We are vibe coding and we are learning YouTube, and slowly we'll make some money. 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 Oh wait, by using this audio library, you agree with the YouTube audio library terms and conditions. What are those? Let me try and see. Okay, your use of this music library, including the music files in this library, is subject to the YouTube terms of service. Music from this library is intended solely for use by you in videos and other content that you create. You may use music files from this library in videos that you monetize on YouTube. By downloading music from this library, you agree to the following. You may not make available, distribute, perform the music files from this library separately from videos and other content into which you have incorporated these music files. Standalone distribution, okay? You may not use music files from this library in an illegal manner. Okay, seems legit as far as I can see. Looks good as far as I can see. No, just Sean. Ah, that sucks. How's that fair? Oh, there's also sound effects. That's cool. Male zombie roar. That's freaking cool, man. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely play with this music at some point. Okay, spawn GPT-5 mini translators. Let's go have a look there as well. For missing crypto UI strings, consolidated results. Okay, let's go have a look. Looks like it finished. So I'll make this smaller. I will go to the Afrikaans one and let's see what it actually added here. Partial rates loaded, crypto. Okay, not much. Looks good to me. Looks fine. Oh, we did add some stuff here as well. It wasn't in here. Currency options. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, sounds good. I'm just gonna say. But I don't have an option to. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the editor. This isn't Sigma. I don't care if it's Sigma or not. What do you mean? Okay, I need to commit my code. We've been live for 5 minutes. Oh, 5 hours, I mean. At almost 20 minutes. I'm about to end the live stream really soon. I just need to do a few more things. And then we can end it. Okay, add crypto translations. Okay, we do have all of this in here. The freaking Copilot. Okay, let's get this committed. I will choose GPT-5 mini. I'll say, I'll use the voice again. Okay, we'll say here, please remove Copilot as a co-author on the commits and then push it to the remote GitHub branch. That doesn't seem correct. Let's try again. Must be my accent. Can you please remove Copilot as a co-author on my commits and then push my code to the GitHub remote branch? It said, can you please remove Copilot as a co-author on my commits on my commits and then push my code to the GitHub remote branch? Yeah, GitHub remote main branch. Let's send that. Okay. Let's check for the QR code generator. We still have code that needs to be pushed here as well. I to see what we did. I don't actually remember. Oh, I do remember now. Yes, yes. Let's add a line. That's looking much better. Not perfect yet, but definitely much better. Okay, I will commit this. Perfect. I'll go to the normal editor as well. Then I will zoom in. I will sign into GitHub. We'll sign in, continue with GitHub. Testing. We have audio, man. Then I'll say here. Let's do this. Can you please remove Copilot as a co-author on my commits and then push my code to the GitHub remote main branch? Yeah, it's struggling with my accent. I think. I'll just copy and paste this message. And I'll say GPT-5 mini and I'll basically just send it. Now we have audio, man. I know we got audio. We got all the audio in the world. Okay, come on, come on. Committed, committed. Let's watch the other one. Okay, both are still busy committing the code for me. I can... Preparing. Let's move the chat here temporarily. While that thing is busy running. I know you guys are just trolling here. We have sound. I know we got some sound. Because I can see we got some sound. And if I can see we got some sound, then we got some sound. We got some sound in the house, sound in the house. Remove Copilot. So one finished. So this one did finish. Perfect. Let me go test it just to make sure. So don't have it open right now. We could go to repositories. Calculator. Okay, this one seems good. No Copilot. And this one, let's see if this one seems good. This one seems good. So I think we are ready. I can't hear anything. I'm gonna head out, Sean. Thank you. Good night, Delphi fan. I'm also gonna end the stream right now. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys. It's now very bright in this room. I will see you guys tomorrow night or later today, since it's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's very bright in this room. Damn boy. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Cheerio. Thanks for watching. My audio is going to